Okay, what is going on YouTube? So I'm not sure if you guys know, I participated in the creator streamer race, whatever, Act 3 race, and I got first place. And I was fortunate enough to spend a lot of time with Ji Lu, who is essentially the #1 racer for Witch. And he actually almost beat Ingormus last league in the normal races. Really, really cool dude, but he is Chinese and really doesn't speak that much English. So a lot of his content isn't actually available to us in the West. So I just spent a lot of time like deciphering a lot of his stuff and spending time, like he coached me and was able to help me out a lot with my runs. And I just want to share that information with you and kind of showcase it in a way that is palatable and pretty easy to understand. So I'm going to be doing a full campaign plus tier 15 map run. So I'm going to be running through the campaign, starting from level 1, going to tier 15 maps. Hopefully I can do this in under 6 hours. Ji Lu, the guy who coached me, can do it in under 5 hours. So under 6 should be realistic. And I'm just going to try and show you guys everything that he taught me and maybe make your guys' league start a little bit more like seamless. But yeah, what we're going to do is fight the Miller here. And believe it or not, the Witch actually has one of the best Miller kills because of Unearth and the Rattling Scepter. We don't dodge any of his abilities. We can full face tank all of them. And then after the minions spawn, we're just going to kill them all with Unearth, AoE them down. But more importantly, when you kill a mob with Unearth, or if you Unearth over a dead body, they will all, they will rise. And then here we're going to target our minions onto the boss and then have them help us DPS him down. And as a result, we are able to kill the Miller in really quick time. We got a Bone Wand and a Voltaic Staff. That's really good. Is there anything good on these? Cast speed. This is an insane staff. We're going to hold on to that. Plus lightning level and also lightning damage. Here we're going to look for, in his shop, a talisman. A white talisman. He does not have one. That is super unlucky. He had 5 talismans. All of them were blue. That's just a smudge. But if you can get the talisman, you can go wolf form on the talisman. And the wolf form, it gives you bonus movement speed when you're running after a while, but we don't care about that because it doesn't work on your sprint. The important thing is that the talisman wolf, wolf talisman, its dodge roll animation is way, way better and way fast and way smoother. So it ends up making you faster just from the dodge rolls. I'll showcase this for you guys in a little bit once I actually get the talisman. But for now, just trust me on that. It is really nice to get and it's worth looking for. So here we come down, we always come down here and grab the skill gem that we get from the quest, and then also another one here for free to grab Entangle and Contagion. Entangle is just like the best AoE ability that we can get right now. And we are really, really piss weak. So we need all the AoE help that we can get. Our single target is going to be bad no matter what. But there are things we can do to remedy that. Like for example, by having Unearth and also by using Entangle as well. So we're going to want to kill a bunch here, and then we're going to control them over here, and then have them fight Beira. You want to be opposite side of all your minions so that she doesn't accidentally kill them while she's trying to kill you. Yes, you will end up being a little bit in more like danger, but it's really worth it because look how quickly we kill Beira now. It takes us 20 seconds, whereas before it would take me actually close to a minute just because of how shit the Witch is. Pre 6 before we can get ED, right? We're just so weak. We have no damage at all. It's just super helpful to have. We activate that, get some cold res here, and then we are going to want to find the Argene. And she is the hardest boss in this entire run, and I'll show you why. We just don't do any fucking damage. She has energy shield. We're gonna reset here. If you reset to checkpoint, it will reset her stats, and we just want to avoid energy shield and chaos resistance. If she has anything else, it should be a lot easier to kill, but if she has either of those, it's just gonna be such a pain to kill. She's already so tanky and does so much damage, why would we want to make this fight any harder than it has to be, right? So we're just gonna drop down Entangles to DPS her a little bit, and then we're just going to just straight up use our Chaos Bolts for our other round of DPS. And this is just how it is. It's kind of smudge on how little damage we have, but yeah, that's just the reality of the situation here. And it takes us quite a bit to kill her, but once she's dead, she's dead. And then we're gonna get this Uncut Support Gem, put it on our Entangle, and be Unleash. This is really good for a couple reasons. I mean, the first reason is just that Unleash is just a really good spell. And the second reason is that we're gonna be using Unleash anyways later on our ED, or on our Contagion. So it's just really, really efficient to get it now and get it early. and we don't need to fight any bosses, so having single target damage doesn't really matter, like on Zenith. And what we're going to do now is we're just going to look for the next, what's it called, point of interest. And the point of interest will always be in a diamond formation here. So this one was here, this one's going to be here, the next one's going to be here, and another one's going to be up here. Now we have to specifically look for the hooded one because this gives us a waypoint, and it makes it so that later on, after we finish the red veil, we can just TP to the waypoint instead of having to do some checkpoint shenanigans. Awesome. We are in the red veil now. There's a bunch of like layout studying that you could do. I personally have not done it. I don't think it's worth it to do it, especially if you're just like a normal player who isn't trying to be like a top competitive speedrunner. It just takes so much time. And it's kind of like Pareto's principle, for example. It's kind of like the idea is 20% of the effort usually yields 80% of the reward. And then to get that last 20% would require like the last 80% of effort. So it's just not efficient unless you're really going all the way, unless you want to be like the best of the best to study layouts and that kind of shit. I'm more than happy just to collect my free 80% for 20% effort and yeah, do this. So one thing to note here though, really important thing to note, I should say, is that we want to clear the league mechanic here. The league mechanic will always drop guaranteed rewards during the campaign, no matter what league it is. And we're going to open up as many refined armaments as we can, looking for the changeling talisman. But we can also go here. This will help us with single target, not so much with our clear. Oh, nettle talisman, that's perfect. Not perfect because we actually want the changeling talisman. It has no strength requirement. The nettle talisman does have some strength requirement. But the Obelisk of the Rust are generally like near the edges of the map. So that's just something that you need to be cognizant of. And yeah. Artificer's Orb, that's really lucky for us. We leveled up there so we don't die like a bot again. But we are going to die probably at least once during this run. That's just the way it goes. Where exactly we go now? Oh, yes. I was saying the league mechanics here, we always want to do them because number one, they spawn blue packs, and number two, they spawn guarantee rewards that will not change across leagues. Last league, if you did the Abyss, you would get a level 2 gem here. This league, during the Vol League, you will get a level 2 gem here from the chest. And I imagine the league after this, next league with the rune grafting, whatever shit, we will get a guaranteed level 2 gem there as well. And then here, what we're going to want to do is put this level 2 gem on Frostbomb. And that's not just because Frostbomb, like, well, it's for two reasons. Frostbomb gives us number one, exposure, which is like elemental pen. But number two, and more importantly, it gives us a lot of damage too. So if we have Lightning Bolt, even if we don't have Lightning Bolt, we're still going to be wanting to use this Frostbomb because it's just going to help us do a lot of damage to the boss. And as you can see here, we are cooking him really, really quickly. We have 20%, 25% lowered res here. It's just a lot of extra damage, especially since we're using Lightning Bolt. But even if we were using Chaos Bolts and we didn't get any benefit from the exposure, it's just really worth it to use Ice Bomb just because of the damage. But yeah, here we go. Really quick kill. 8 minutes. Red Veil is done. Very, very nice. We should probably grab this mask here. And then we're good to go. So we run over to Renly's ass, grab these spikes, put in a regex, which I'll link in the description. We're looking for MS boots. Can we afford them? Actually, we might be able to. We should be able to. Come over here, buy some scrolls. One more scroll. Oh, we can't afford that. Yep. Oh, we should not have sold that. Buy back. Sell everything else though. Come back here. Get our MS boots. These are humongous. Just because MS boots just give us a lot of movement speed. And movement speed is king in a game like this. With PoE 2 having such little movement speed, it's just so nice to have any movement speed we can get. But like I was saying before, the witch was here, right? The hooded one is here. There's another point of interest here. And then there's another point of interest up here to the north. It's going to form a perfect diamond shape. So one thing to consider though is that the other point of interest, which is like that weird fight against like the plant monster, is almost always right next to the Grellwood entrance. I don't know if that's, I mean, that's just something that I've noticed. I'm not sure if that's 100% the case or if there is a case where it's not. But yeah, it means pretty much you just go up and down from the witch and you will be able to find the 2 point of interest that we need to do. Oh my god, I noobed it. My bad. I forgot to do the seals. That's actually not that big of a deal. You could do it this way as well. Not that, but ideally you just TP here, do the seals, and then run up. But I fucked up. My bad. I'm yapping like a goddamn bot over here. Cool. We come back to town, talk to Una. Right. We talk to her ass, go back up here to the Grim Tangle, talk to her again, talk to her one more time so she can start singing. And then we respawn checkpoint because we can skip her whole singing animation. If you like her voice, I mean, she's a great singer. If you like her voice and you want to hear her sing, feel free to not do that. But this saves you like 10, 15 seconds and you're just sitting there waiting like a bot anyway. So might as well just skip it. For this map, I just run away from the entrance as much as I can. And that usually does pretty good. Like if I like to run to the right and then down. Oh shit. We can just reset checkpoint here. I like to go to the right and then down. That's like usually the best for me. I'm not sure if this is going to always be the case, but you generally just want to run away from the entrance point in whatever direction you're allowed to go. And because we're weak and because this zone actually doesn't have that many like good juicy mobs to give us XP, we are going to be, oh shit. We are going to want to kill as little monsters as we can. Oh my god. And they're also like pretty rippy, some of these mobs. So just be careful of that. Be cognizant of that. But sometimes you have to fight. And that's okay. If you have to fight, you have to fight. But all we really want to do is be level 5, leaving the zone. Yeah. And that's just so that we are within XP for the next zone, which has a lot more juicier mobs and better density. So level 5 is good enough here. If you find a big pack or if you find any magic packs, you can kill them. And if you find this guy here, we are going to be avoiding him at all costs. We are too weak to kill him. It just takes too long to kill him for the support gem, and we can get another support gem somewhere else. But he is generally right before the entrance, so if you see him, it's not a bad news. You just avoid him, and you can just run past the zone and then go on to the next one. So cool, we're entering the cemetery 12 minutes, not bad. Yeah, and then we're just going to look for the two things. We're going to look for the League mechanic here for XP, and then we're just going to look for the two like tombs. If you find a huge pack of white mobs like this, go for it. You know, it's worth it for sure. But yeah, otherwise we're just trying to clear some and then running. Here we see the League mechanic. This gives us a guaranteed Regal Orb, but more importantly, it's a guaranteed blue pack of mobs, and blue pack mobs give us a ton of XP. This is where we want to prioritize our farm for sure. As you can see there, we got like 30% of our bar just from one pack. And then we also get a guaranteed Regal Orb, which will be very, very nice for us later, because this is going to be an SSF run. Cool. I'm sure there's like some layout things, but I just like to run around the edge, look for the tomes, that kind of thing. Look for the League mechanic. They can be in the middle as well. So if you skip the edge, if there's nothing on the edge, quick check the middle areas, go back to the edge, that kind of thing. And yeah, this is kind of unfortunate. Where the fuck are the... Oh, it's fine. Let's go back here actually. Could it be in the middle here? No, it's not. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here's one. So this is Praetor. This is really good. This is the one we want to go into first. Okay, just get the waypoint here. And then if you saw there, the zone level is level 8. The reason why we go in is because we want to... We don't want to go in... This is the one we want to do last because the... I'll explain why in a second, but we want to go into that room last. So we want to open it first, so it's level 8. And then that way the next room that we open will be level 9, which is the one that we actually want to complete. And we are lost here. We are very lost. I think, is it over here? No shot. What the helly? Oh my god, it must be up here. Oh my god, it's down here. Okay, anyways, we want to go consort first. So we open up the other room. It's level 8. Now this room is level 9. And then when we go back to the other room, we create a new instance. And that room will be level 9 as well. That just means that we just do more damage. I was yapping too much, so I actually fucked up here. You want to be level 6 before you enter the zone. Because number 1, we're eating XP penalty here. And then number 2, the mobs in this area are really hard to kill. So you want to have ED at this point. You definitely want to have ED at this point. But hopefully we can just still just get through it and stuff and be okay. But yeah, ED would have been huge here, and we have ED now. Very nice. We go Essence Rain immediately, drop our Unearth. We don't care about that anymore. Plug in our ED, and then like look here, like our clear is just so much better now. The ED contagion spread is just super good. And yeah, we can just kind of juggle through these guys a little bit here. Again, you want to be killing mobs as you go once you get ED. Before we were kind of skipping some mobs, but now we want to kill like most of them just because of how good our clear is. Unfortunately, we don't have spell damage, so our ED doesn't do that much damage, but that's actually okay. Because for the most part, like actually ED is so powerful that sometimes you do too much damage, and it becomes difficult for you to actually drop your ED and your contagion at once. I think this is the next. That looks like a room, but here is a guaranteed amulet drop, I believe, or jewelry. It's amulet, and then yeah, very nice. I just want to check, padded. We don't really need boots, but it's fine. I saw something interesting over here. I'm not sure if this is the right way, but I'm checking it. I don't want to have another fiasco where I run past it. It's a dead end. Whoopsies. Yeah, we wasted our time. Yellow chests are actually really good. They have a guaranteed yellow drop. So getting a rare ring here is quite nice, as you can see. Yeah, so no complaints on my end. We wasted some time, but we got a rare ring. So all in all, not a bad deal by any means. And this is a dead end as well. We are just going straight dead end to dead end. That's okay. This zone, you're just kind of like clearing the outside. Oh my God, us dying there is really bad. That's going to happen though. Like we were pretty under geared and we're trying to go fast. That's going to happen. Fortunately, this spawn is here. And this is why we come to this area first. It's solely because of this guy. He drops a guaranteed support gem when you kill him. He's not that hard to kill. So yeah, we just want to target him. And we are going to move our lightning bolt over here. Our lightning bolt is our main DPS. If you had chaos bolt, that's also acceptable. But lightning bolt here, because we have a really good lightning staff, is what we want. As long as you don't open this chest, if you die to this guy, you can just refight him as many times as you want. But if you open it and die, then it is Jover for you. And then here we're going to be going Zenith. Awesome. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I fucked up a few times. That's going to happen for sure. Not a big deal at all. Like, I'm not a perfect speedrunner, and I'm going to show you guys that even though I fucked up so many times and I'm not great, I'm still able to cut down a lot of time on my runs just because I have certain knowledge. And you don't really need a lot of skill. You just need some knowledge in order to cut down your campaign time pretty significantly. This is also a dead end, I believe. Yeah, yay. Lots of dead ends here. Okay, cool. So it's got to be this path. We've literally checked every other path like fucking noobs. So if we die now, it'll be devastating. Yeah, it's not here either. We keep going down, probably. Yep, it's right here. Cool. So now we fight Asinia, I believe. She is pretty easy to fight. We're actually going to get strength attribute here so we can wear this talisman. And we're going to be getting a level 6 jewel soon. Which was going to be pounce, which is going to be our mobility. But yeah, wolf form, like you can see here, the pounces are really quick. And yeah, so what we're going to do is we're just going to drop the frost bomb or the exposure guarantee, which just makes it so that we do more lightning damage. And then we're going to be dropping the ED on her every once in a while because it's just dot damage. Why not, right? It's just free damage that we're going to be getting and does quite a bit of damage over time. And then, yeah, this is just going to be the gameplay. ED, Ice Bomb, Lightning Bolt. If you don't have Lightning Bolt, you can be using Chaos Bolt. That's completely acceptable. The actual mechanic for the fight is the exact same always. It just looks like this. Nice. So we get the pieces, we get some rares, we get some shit, some currencies, and we just checkpoint back here, go to the waypoint here, and then we control click, and then we click new. That way this zone is not going to be level 9, so we have a little bit more XP for the mobs that we do kill. Now, this is the one zone where you actually want to know the like some layout stuff, and it's just this. If you see this room here that is like connected to all other rooms and also has this like circle in the middle and is perfectly a square, this means if there's a straight line from the waypoint to this to where Draven is going to be most of the time. So for example here, the waypoint's here. This is here. I know it's going to be in this like right side quadrant somewhere. Where exactly it is, I don't know. But yeah, right here, it's up here. You save a lot of time running through the zone. It's like completely solved in that way. Although it isn't every time that this is the case. I think this happens like 90% of the time, not 100%. But for the most part, you can just do that. You can actually drop Entangle, but yeah, we just kill Draven now. He's a pretty easy fight too. You just do the same exact gameplay. Throw some ED down, throw some ice bombs down, and then just hit him with your lightning or your, you know, if you have an ice staff, then you use the ice ability. If you have the chaos staff, use the chaos ability, etc. You know, it's really straightforward. This is all we're doing, and our damage is quite nice, as you can see. As long as you don't get close to him, he can't one-shot you with that ability. So he's pretty much a bot fight, really easy to do. Grab whatever we can grab, go back to the Cemetery of the Eternals, checkpoint back to the entrance, open up the Memorial Gate, and then you're going to want to respawn at checkpoint because this guy just yaps for so long, and we can skip all of that entirely. And yeah, we fight Lachlan. I like to stand here because if you stand here, you can actually dodge a lot of his abilities. So like this thing, he's going to push up and shoot. We don't have to dodge it at all because it goes straight into the wall. This thing, however, unfortunately, we do have to dodge still. And then this thing, he usually, if we were at the correct spot in the wall, we would not have to, it would just completely, oh shit, that's a big slam. It would just go into the wall again and we wouldn't have to dodge it. Unfortunately, we fucked up, but it's okay. We do want to dodge his slam like this because that can one-shot us. Doesn't always, but it can. And then yeah, we are on our way to a very good start. We're going to get a level 3 skill gem guaranteed here, always. And we're going to skip this ring because there's a huge animation for the hooded one. It just slows you down by like 30 seconds. And you don't really need to pay, like we don't really need that, the free, what's it called? That badly, the free ID, the Decorate Cane. But then we're going to grab Pounce, and then we're going to start using Pounce as our mobility skill. And then as you can see, like the dodge roll animation for the wolf is just so nice. So we're going to be using Pounce plus dodge roll as our mobility for the rest of the act, and a little bit of act 2 until we can get demon form. So we come here, we fight this guy. He's an easy clap as well. You just play range for him. And you just kite him towards the next zone just because he's going to have to walk here anyways. You can alternatively, you can also DPS him here. He does take damage, although not like he takes significantly reduced damage, but he definitely does take damage still. And yeah, damage is damage, right? So why not take it if it's free? And he no longer is bugged where if you like overkill him or like do too much damage to him, he gets bugged and doesn't go to the next zone anymore. So you can just DPS him to your heart's content now. And yeah, we do an extra like 200 or 300 damage here. It doesn't like, it's not like the biggest deal. You don't have to do this, but it's like you're waiting for him to like move no matter what anyway. So like, why not just get as much damage as you can, get your licks in kind of thing. But yeah, you just play range versus him. He's pretty easy to kill as well. He doesn't really have any significant mechanics. He's pretty slow. As long as you just play distance from him, you're able to kill him quickly. He gives you +2 and a guaranteed level 3 as well. And yeah, very, very nice. We're gonna go going up here on our tree. Oops, forgot we had this. And then for this map, I just play on the outskirts. Like all the point of interest are on the outskirts. You can also, you probably put your Unleash back here, and then your Zenith back here if you want to be a sweaty min-maxer. But yeah, you just want to be clearing some of these guys. It's not super important to kill them, but it actually is a little important. Like you do want to be getting XP wherever you can. You just want to get the checkpoints for everything here. You want to get level 9 as well. Ooh, Druidic Ritual. This is really good. This guy drops you a guaranteed uncut skill gem as well. We definitely want to fight him. And then we're going to be turning this skill gem into chain for our ED. This just makes it so we have way better clear. It's a lot easier to hit our contagion ED now. And then we have Ogum here. Unfortunately, we are not level 9 yet, so we don't want to go into Ogum because we'll be eating XP penalty. So what we're going to do is we're just going to die like a bot, and then we're going to go to Grellwood. Or not Grellwood, this is Freythorn, in order to get our Spirit and Spirit Gem. Yeah, if we're level 9, we go to the other zone first. We are a little under leveled here. We've been yapping too much, but yeah, this zone is just pain. It's just pure RNG pretty much. There are some like tells, but like, again, we are not sweats. So we do not know what the tells are. Even the racers don't really know this zone that well because you can just skip this if you're a racer. We are not though, because this is league start prep. Yeah, we're just gonna look for the 3 ritual circles wherever they might be. We found one here, very nice. Cool. The league mechanic here also guarantees you a support gem. So if you find that, you definitely want to clear it because it's blue pack plus support gem. It's very nice to have. And this is the boss zone. We got here too early, unfortunately, but that's okay. If you clear this out, it actually tells you where to go, but that's not really that important. We'll come back for this. Okay, so like this is the league mechanic that I was telling you guys about. We want to clear these as much as we can, just for the XP. Even if it's just for the XP, it's worth it. But we also get a guaranteed support gem here. Very, very nice. And again, like this will transfer across leagues. It was the same for last league with the Abyss. It'll probably be the same next league for the runes. Okay, another zone here. We found it. Yay. Excuse me, boys. Our single target is kind of doo-doo. We want to kill this guy just because he's so low, but generally, rare mobs aren't the most important thing to kill. But magic mobs you always want to kill. Rare mobs you want to kill once you have the damage to kill them pretty quickly. But we don't have that right now, so we will be skipping most rare mobs unless we can get them low already, killing auxiliary units. Where is the next guy? There is a pack. You just throw an EDC in there, and then you just kill it for free. So why not, right? This is not good. This is a bad layout, I think. I think it's right near the entrance or something. I mean, this zone is just pure pain. Wait, do we not have the checkpoint for it? Oh my god, we don't. Oh, that's so bad. We have the checkpoint, but we don't, or we have the waypoint, but we don't have the checkpoint, so we're gonna need to go back to town. Pain. Go back to the waypoint here. Yeah, that's rough. Oh god, it's not even here. This zone is painful. It's gonna be over here. My bad. Yeah, we full cleared this. That's rough, but you know, we got some XP. That's good. It's gonna happen. This zone is just painful. We should definitely buy some. One thing that I definitely am bad about is not buying enough wisdom scrolls because we have some gear that we would love to ID here that we just can't. And that's just completely a skill differential. So there's just no need for that. Cool. So we've completed this. We just come over here, come here, fight the boss, and then we're going to be putting our Zenith and our Unleash back into Lightning Bolt because this is our best single target setup, and the issue with this fight is going to be single target, not AoE, because we are actually going to be fighting the King of the Mist here. Although Lightning Bolt actually does good AoE too, because it has like a little radius that the other spells, actually Fireball has too, but yeah. So King of the Mist, very, very easy fight. Just drop this here. It's the same thing. Drop our ice, or what's it called? Frost Bomb. Use our Lightning Strike. Use ED whenever it's up, or whenever it's off of him, I guess you could say. Damage is quite solid for a witch. If you're playing like Expo or something, you are already killing him 20 times over. but they don't have as good clear as we do, and they don't have as good scaling as we do in terms of like later in the campaign. But yeah, that's kind of like what it looks like so far. We can pre-drop this here, and then we could pre-fire our ED, and we missed it. Oh, we had it actually. But yeah, this fight is actually really easy. He doesn't really have any abilities that are bad. I mean, if you have purple above you, run. If you have red above you, stay still. That's pretty much all there is to him. He has a couple one-shot abilities, but they're so telegraphed. Like he summons a spirit bomb and it moves like so slowly. If you die to this, then like, what are we doing? But yeah. We have another, oh, one other thing is we have a spirit, another level 3 gem. We want Orb of Storms socketed. I'll show you guys why in a little bit on the next zone, but Orb of Storms is really, really good for us. And then we want to grab the Gloom School, and we want to check here. We'll take the Uncut Spirit Gem, and then can we also, we can't get anything else, that's fine. And then we are back to base. Grab this, we're going to be going Ravenous Swarm right now, and I'll show you why in a second, but it is really good for us. Except we want to check here for Greater Flasks, number 1. And then also we want to get maybe a potential gear upgrade too. We're going to want to ID all of this shit and then sell everything that we don't need. Fire res boots, we don't really care about that. This is better than this. This is okay. This is trash. This is trash, 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 trash. Lightning damage we don't really care about. Cool. And then we just want plus all skills and then high spell damage plus cast speed. Fortunately, the best thing we can get is this, so we'll take it. It has 2 sockets in it though, which is kind of nice. Yeah, we can hold on to that too. But yeah, moving on. We will keep going. Next zone we're going to want to go to is going to be Una. We're going to need to get her loot. Okay. One cool thing I learned is there is actually a pretty cool skip that you can do here that you can only do if you have pounce. Oh, there is this thing. Let's bring our shit back over here so we do damage again. I don't know what you actually get here. I never get this one, but oh, level 4 skill gem. That's pretty good. So the way it works is there's almost always going to be a blockade to get to the next area, and that blockade will be a pretty good tell for where the loot is. I can't find the blockade though. It's, where is it? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, I'll waste a little bit of time here to show this to you guys, but this blockade, after this, it's going to be the zone where you have the loot. All you need to do is walk to the edge here, and then you can pounce over it, jump over the wall, and the loot should just be like right up here. Yep, here we go. It's a really cool tech that I discovered. Not I discovered, but was shown to me. And it doesn't really save you that much time, but it makes you feel like you're him, you know? Like you could be like the slowest motherfucker ever. You do that shit, and you're like, fuck, I'm a beast, right? That's how I feel at least. So super easy to do. I was able to do it like the first time I tried. Not complex, not like over difficult or anything like that. It's super simple, but it looks cool. And it saves you some time as well. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, we're level 11 here. This is really good. Maybe a little bit higher level. We want to be going to the next zone like level 12. So being level 11 here is totally acceptable. Okay, so we're in Ogum Village now. Another cool thing is, depending on where the checkpoint waypoint spawns are, if the checkpoint waypoint spawns are on the top right, then the next zone will also be on the top right. Yeah, so we just need to push top right here, right here, and it'll be guaranteed in this top right quadrant. If it's on the bottom side, it'll be like bottom right or like mid right, not necessarily top right. Yeah, just thought I'd share that with you. That was shown to me, and I thought it was sick because I got lost in this zone once. If you get lost in this zone, it's actually quite a big zone, so you actually do end up losing some time. We also want to get the blacksmith tools, and if it's not up here, then it's always going to be like opposite from this waypoint. That is a little bit of layout reading, but this is like the shit that's like set in stone, right? I think it's worth it to learn a little bit of layout stuff if it's like guaranteed layout shit that will like not change and is pretty static. I don't know what the drop reward is here. I don't really think it's that important, so I'm willing to skip it. But yeah, it's always opposite here, and then you just come here, grab the stuff that you want, and then dip. We want the Artificer's Orb, we want the Blank Rune, and then we want some gold. So let's check everything else. And then we go checkpoint here, we come up here, and then we run fight this guy. He yaps for a little bit so we can swap our shit here really quickly. And then we can go ED here. Save that. Drop this. Oh, we should also drop our Orb of Storms. So the point of the Orb of Storms is if you're standing inside of it, every time you cast a ability, ED, Lightning Storm, whatever, it will proc an orb thing on him. And that is really good because it has high shock potential, although we already have a lightning spell, but it's really good if you're doing like EDC and you don't have like good shock damage or good lightning damage to shock. So then he ends up just taking 20% extra damage, right? Who does not want to have 20% extra damage for their fights? I don't know a single person who doesn't. So yeah, this is what the fight looks like. Our staff has kind of got outscaled already, so we don't do that much damage anymore. But you're going to want to pull the lever. As soon as you touch the lever, you can just dodge roll out of it, and then wait for the lady to come, or Lattice. Talk to her. She goes back to town. This is really important. You have to do this. You have to talk to her again. She gives you a level 5 skill gem, which is crucial, and then you also can send the loot back to this woman, and then we can shop one more time for perhaps better shit. We don't have it, so we're probably just stuck with this. We're gonna sell that. That's totally okay. And then you can just recall here and it automatically gives you the checkpoint to the next zone. Super convenient, and a great time to just take that recall that you need. Then we come up here, we're gonna get some decks here actually, and that's because we want to have, on Ravenous Storm, we want to have Corrosion. This is for Bone Storm later. We don't need to necessarily do it now, but yeah. Oh, also we need to make sure we turn this on. Like good players, like the good players that we are, we do not forget to turn on our auras. And then yeah, we're just gonna want to clear as much as we can here. Yeah, as much XP as we can. We're level 12. We need to be level 14 by the time we fight Geonor. That is like non-negotiable pretty much. We need to be level 14. It's just because Bone Storm is like the most insane single target ability. We're gonna be using this for the rest of the campaign, pretty much into maps as well. For the first day, so we need to get that online. It's just gonna make the Geonor fight so much more comfy, and we're gonna do so much more damage. Cool. And also just keep in mind, like if you're just take the time to actually just like kill some mobs while you're running through the zones, like the level 14 should be for free, right? Obviously it's not for me because I'm a fucking idiot and I always forget to kill mobs, but yeah, it should be pretty easy to do. You can cut the rope, pick up the support gem there. We should also be putting our Zenith back here. Oh. Zenith here, and then Unleash back here. And then we have another support gem here. We can go Magnified Area. This just makes it so the transfer over is a lot more, the area for the contagion is a little bit bigger to transfer. It's pretty nice just for clearing. Yeah. But not a priority. It's only if you have extra skill gems or support gems, which we definitely will have if we're getting kind of lucky on the League mechanics. So we're coming into the manor here at level 13, or sorry, level 12 and like 3/4. We want to be level 13 ideally, but we are not. So Smoge, we're gonna need to kill a little bit more in here, get a little bit luckier with spawns on like magic packs and stuff like that. And if we can do that, then we will be good to go. We're gonna push up here. We're gonna look for the Candlemass. Candlemass is always on this first floor of the manor, and we want to find him. We don't want to kill him off the rip, but we want to find him at the very least, and then come back once we have Bone Storm. So he's over here. I think he's either before the bridge or after the bridge, and this looks like a before the bridge spawn because of how. Okay, so he's after the bridge. That's fine. Let's get some more points here, more damage. Oh yeah, so he's right here. He's this checkpoint. We're gonna clear him later because we don't have Bone Storm, and Bone Storm is like all of our single target damage. As I said, we're gonna clear this. I think this is a guaranteed alchemy orb, so we're actually gonna take the loot here. Ooh, it's a double round. It's a double header. That's not bad. We do need XP, although it's not the greatest. We get some magic packs here. Okay, they're just throwing fireballs at us. Okay, another magic pack. This is actually really good for us. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. Rawhide belt. Okay, cool. Not bad. We open all these chests just for gold even, and then we go down the stairs. The cool thing is, if we came down this way, that means we need to go up this way, right? Like these maps are all connected. Like this is all one building. So we came down this way. We need to go back up this way. That's where the staircase is going to be. So you know exactly where to go always, right? Because we came down here, we need to go back up here, and now because we're going back up here, we're going to come back down here on the next floor, right? So that's all there really is to it. We're pretty squishy. I don't think we're wearing a body armor, and that's because the reason why we're not wearing a body armor is because we didn't find any good ones. But more importantly, that the body armor gives you 3% movement speed penalty. So if you don't find a good body armor, you're just eating a 3% movement speed penalty for pretty much like nothing, right? So if I don't find a good body armor, I'm just gonna not, you know, I'm just gonna rock no armor. That's totally acceptable for me. But if you feel obviously like, you know, I feel pretty comfortable doing this. My first couple runs, I did it and I just died a ton. But if you're not comfortable doing it, don't do it for sure. But that's just an option that you have. We have a lot of blue packs here. We got quite fortunate on the amount of packs that we saw. So we're actually gonna be level 14, no problem here. So we can just unga bunga to the next round. And again, remember we came down to the right here and we came up, right, down. So we just need to go left, down, up. Right, that's all we need to do. We know exactly where the boss is gonna be. Or we know where Geonor is gonna be chilling, right? With the antler focus. Grab our last skill point before the boss. We're level 14. This is perfect. Oops, we need to go up more. We don't need to kill any more mobs. We can if we want to, but we don't need to anymore. We should just go and kill Geonor. Awesome. So we're here. We have these uncut skill gems. Oh, we can put this on like Frost Bomb, for example. This one needs to be Bone Storm. So we get Bone Storm now, and we are Thanos, essentially. So we put Zenith in Bone Storm. We can just do new setup here. We can go Bone Storm is Zenith. And then we can go, last one we go Controlled Destruction. We're not going to have this in for very long, pretty much just this one fight. And then once we get Living Lightning, we are not going to need it ever again, or not until maps when we use it for something else. But for now, it's totally acceptable to have that. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to cast Bone Storm. So what you want to do here is, the way it works is that Bone Storm, it like impales him with a bunch of little like splinters, as you can see here, right? So he has 16 splinters in them, and then the splinters do more damage, or like he takes more damage from the subsequent hits, the more splinters he has, right? So essentially what we're going to want to do is just pummel him with these splinters. Yep, and then we phased him. Okay. So one cool thing though is that like, yeah, when you're casting and holding down, your movement speed is so low. But if you click it once and then wait like literally 3 milliseconds, then you can click it again and then you don't get the movement speed penalty, and you can just run around while channeling your Bone Storm. And that is how you want to take most of your fights. You click it once, click it again, and then you can channel while you're running. Unfortunately, he's doing the Yap is free session here, so we're gonna have to wait a couple minutes. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Yeah. So we're gonna want to just get his ass good here. Channel, run. Oh my god, he insta-phased, did this bullshit. That's really unlucky. Usually we're able to get a few attempts in, or a few licks in, or even phase him, or kill him before the phase. But that's just annoying. This is an invulnerability phase. We can't damage him at all, or we can't reliably damage him. I think he actually can take damage here, but we can't hit him reliably. But what you do here is you just run around the edge of this fog. You can also just run in the fog, like full sprint through the fog here, and he'll never be able to hit you, right? Something like that, but we don't need to do that. And then after this last pounce, you can just start charging your Bone Storm, because he's going to kill all these minions and he's going to spawn out, and then we will have a Bone Storm perfectly locked in for him already. Here, we just want to dodge this. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh my god, I died like a bot here. That's really bad. Oh no. Oh no, that's really bad. That's just not what you want to do. Usually, you can do some shield block shenanigans to get through that, but for the most part, you can just walk around it really easily. I literally never die on that normally. I think maybe it's because I'm yapping so much that I died there. But the good news is if you die there, you are able to skip the 10-hour yap session that he does when he transforms phases. So it's not that big of a deal to die on him because, you know, you do save some time. Like here, after I phase him this first time, he is not going to do the 10-hour yap is free session anymore. I think he just insta-transforms. Yes, he does. So not the worst deal ever, but yeah, you don't want to be dying there. You can generally just walk. If you dodge roll too much, you will just dodge roll into them. But if you don't dodge roll and just walk while channeling your Bone Storm, I wish I can show it to you guys, you will end up being like a little bit safer. I don't know how to describe it besides that. This thing is easy to dodge. This thing is easy to dodge. That's just free damage. So here, that's kind of like my example I was trying to show you guys. If you just walk around, it's actually easier to dodge them. I don't know why. And then here, if you care about loot, you can always come back for this. I don't really care about loot because I'm trying to do this quick, but you just then teleport checkpoint over here back to Candlemass, and then you go and fight Candlemass. You just spam click this thing. I don't know if that actually matters. I do it. Maybe it's because I have ADHD. But yeah, then we come here, we fight Candlemass. Oh my god. You want to dodge those abilities, but for the most part, even if you don't dodge them, he won't really one-shot you. Okay, he can one-shot you with that. He can one-shot you with that ability and also with the spray ability where he just like spritzes you. But that's fine. 46-minute Act 1, not the best, not the worst. Grab a Lesser Storm rune. This is actually really important. It needs to be Lesser Storm from the Blink rune, and then we go on to Act 2. Cool. Act 2 is where it starts to speed up for us after we do our Ascendancy. We want to do our Ascendancy as quickly as possible, but here are some pretty notable things that we actually, there's some pretty important stuff that we have to do on this zone specifically, and that is do the League mechanic, because the League, or actually no, not the League mechanic. Sorry, there's going to be a point of interest here that gives us guaranteed level 2 support gem, which gives us living lightning, which is going to be BIS for us the entire rest of this run. What you want to do here is just hug the wall. Doesn't matter which wall really, because you're looking for two different things and they're probably going to be on two separate sides. And I think it's mostly RNG. If it's not, who cares? Ooh, another Storm Rune. That's really good. Where is this? And then as you're running, of course, your EDC, so you always want to be just throwing some EDs and some Cs. And yeah, we should be good to go for the most part. So again, we are just looking for the abandoned camp plus this outcrop here. Oh, little this thing. It's fine. We can just take it for the XP. I don't think we really care about the drops that much. Oh, one thing to consider is that your EDC, it will stop dealing damage if you're 2 screens away. So if you run too far away or you don't have enough damage and you start running away, then you actually won't be able to finish the mob packs. But for the most part, we should have that much damage, and we should be able to just run away and then watch our XP bar go up. So we found the checkpoint here. Unfortunately, that's not good enough. We need to also find the, what's it called? The other point of interest. And usually they're on opposite sides. Sometimes they're on the same side. I'm not sure. But it'll just be like a little hut with a yellow chest, and it'll give you a guaranteed support gem level 2. Okay. Sometimes it can be in the middle. Sometimes it can be on the outskirts. So it is really tedious to find sometimes, but sometimes it's not. So just RNG on how easy it is for you to find. We are currently running helmetless right now. I do not recommend that. That is just big noob energy. Also, we have a bunch of transmutes. We should be using this on our gear. Oh, here we go. It'll be like a tent like that, but it'll actually have a chest in it and shit. So let's take that. Let's trans. Oh, we already trans everything. Let's aug this. Let's aug this. Didn't really get much there. That's fine, but still should do it. Oh, here we go. It's this checkpoint here, this yellow chest, guaranteed level 2 support gem. And this is huge for us. The reason why this is huge is because we immediately send this into living lightning. And then we are going to want to socket this into our Bone Storm over controlled destruction. We can just put this in like Frost Bomb or some shit. It doesn't matter. But the idea here with living lightning is that the living lightning can actually, those splinters that we put in with Bone Storm can be pulled out with living lightning. So what we're going to do here is we are going to use one of our Artificer's Orbs here and then use one of our Lesser Storm Runes here. We need to have Lesser Storm Runes because it gives us lightning gain on like it gives us lightning gain, which gives us lightning damage, which is how we proc our living lightning by doing lightning damage. You see these little like little lightning boys, they come out here and they hit him now. And what the hits do is you see how like our splinters are going, like we splinter him like how many times here? 2? We keep on missing like a fucking bot. We splinter him 13 times here. Every time they hit him, they remove a splinter. And it only works on hits. So the living lightning is perfect for that. Because now every time they hit him, they remove a splinter and the splinter damage is like the same. So it's essentially like doubling our damage with living lightning by pulling out the splinters and not just putting them in. So we pull out the portal here, we kill these mobs, we grab these gear. Okay, sorry. Oh my god, do we live? Live, you fuck. Really bad inventory management there, so we weren't able to actually grab everything. We grab a level 5 skill gem here. And believe it or not, I like to do something that's a little bit different than Jilu. I like to go Thunderstorm here. Because Thunderstorm, it's just really solid. We take Thunderstorm, we drop that, out to the hooded one, ID some shit. I'm over here. Check for 15 MS boots now. There aren't any, that's okay. I'm over here. Check for better gear. There isn't any either. That's kind of a smooge. That's gonna happen though. And then we should also just sell off all of our shit that we're not gonna use. That's trash. This is just good because we don't have any body armor, or we don't have a helmet. Sell, yeah, we can sell that, it's fine. Cool, selling everything. Let's go. So, probably want to do some inventory management here real quick. And then we come down here. Or it doesn't really matter that much, but it's pretty straightforward. All you do is you come to this zone, Lonnie Gates, it's blocked. Jump over here. As soon as you see the arrow or the exclamation point on her head, you've gone far enough, you don't actually have to talk to her. Come back to the caravan, wolf form, bunga bunga, jump here, talk to her. Desert map, and then we go to the Maudry Quarry. I said that wrong 100%. And then we're actually going to not finish those points, even though they're really good. We're going to go to some int, and we're going to go to these nodes. These nodes are actually OP. They give you, what is it? 40% increased spell damage if one of your minions die recently, and Living Lightning is a minion. And after they attack 3 times, they die. So we get 40% spell damage pretty much for free. It's really, really nice. Our staff is very, very shit. On League launch, you will have a way better staff than us. So just keep that in mind. Our damage is a lot lower than it will be on an actual League launch scenario, and that's okay. But just want to be cognizant of that. We pretty much just have 60% spell damage on our staff, literally nothing else. So we are in the struggle bus right now in a way, but it won't matter. I mean, it'll add, like it would matter in terms of like we'd probably be like 3 or 4 minutes faster at this point if we even had like 1+ level on our abilities, but it's okay. It's gonna happen. Oh shit, do we die here? No, we don't. Okay, Lesser Essence of the Mind. This is mana, I think. Not great. But, you know what? It's XP, right? We really want XP. We want to kill this guy because he's giving invulnerability aura to everybody. This might not actually be worth it to do. But as you can see now, like our damage, our single target damage is fucking insane now, right? So that's the good news. That's what we have going for us. With Bone Storm, our single target is actually really good. So it's actually worth it to kind of kill some rares now. Not all of them necessarily, but it's definitely worth it to kill them now in certain instances. If they have good packs near them and stuff. Oh shit. Cool. And then here we go. So it's mostly just like hit, dodge roll, run, hit, dodge roll, or pounce, run, that kind of idea. You always want to go EDC, contagion, run, EDC, contagion, run, that kind of idea. It's just like, that's how you kind of run through these maps, and that's how you can kind of get a lot of XP. One of the huge benefits of EDC is just that we have this kind of like, we have access to this kind of insane clear that we just don't need to spend too much time XPing or spend too much time clearing mob packs. We can do it really seamlessly, and it's just super, super convenient for us. So we should definitely take advantage of that. And it gets even better once we get demon form too. So as you can see here, we run away, and we can see this shit is ticking up. We can fight her. Where are we going here? This down is the right way, I hope. I mean, I generally just like run away from the zone that we're in, so that usually is a good tell of just like where you should be going. Is just, are you running away from where you started? If yes, you're probably going in the right direction. If no, then you are fucked. Cool. Mod in mine. Yay. Making our way. Here, this like ladder, it takes a long time. You can just respawn checkpoint and it'll just bring you here. It lets you skip the cutscene a little bit, which if you ask me is quite necessary because some of these cutscenes are just too goddamn long. And then here we just kind of like want to run opposite direction towards where we start again. But like, I think upwards is where you want to go. So like top right usually. I mean, that's just like what I've noticed just from doing this a few times now, is you just kind of want to be pushing up and away, up and away. We actually want to pick up these shoes just because we really want MS boots. You know, we want to bump up our MS a little bit more. That is how we kind of scale. Like there's two things that can kind of scale your speed, your campaign time, right? It's going to be your damage. So like if you kill everything in one shot, obviously you're going to run through campaign faster. And then if you can move faster, you're obviously going to run through campaign faster. So getting MS boots upgrades are paramount, and they add up quite a bit too. Cool. Now we're on this boss. She is kind of annoying, but we can actually take care of her quite easily. We're going to drop our Thunderstorm, and the reason why I like Thunderstorm is because it gives them the Drenched mod here, which means that they're easier to shock and easier to freeze, and we want to shock them because shock gives us 20% more damage, right? So she's going to run at us here like an Unga Bunga. We just have to dodge her. If she gets knocked down mid-run, she's going to get up and run at us again with the same Unga Bunga one-shot shit. So just be cognizant of that. I've gotten got by that many times. Don't do what I did. Learn from my mistakes. Dr. Risa here. And then we wait for these drops. Level 6 skill gem guaranteed. I'll take the bracers. And then, yeah, we keep going. We keep her coming. We'll form. You generally want to actually talk to Risu and Asala first. Travel to the next zone because it takes a long time to travel for some reason. And then you can do your shopping. So there you go. Are there any boots? No boots. Are there any gear upgrades? These are all trash. If we can get spell damage here, it's good. And it is trash. So yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. We can also take we can take this one too. We have a lot of transes and we have a lot of augs, so why not send it and try and get a little lucky here? And boom, we did in fact get a little bit lucky here. So this is going to be our staff for the rest of the rest of this act, and we're going to make the changes out because we have another storm rune. We got lucky on that, so let's utilize our luck. This is actually better, so we'll hold on to that. This is trash. That's good. And then we can just take this entrance out. That's why it's better to talk to the guys first and then come down. And then here, I think it's the same thing. Really, we're just trying to like push out and away. Up and away. That's all we're doing. We're just trying to get away from the checkpoint, and then there's going to be a couple landmarks that we can actually look at that are really obvious, really easy to remember. And then that will kind of be like our guiding star for this zone. So we can't go out and away anymore, so we just follow the trail. This is away, right? So we want to take this route. Yeah, this way, I think. Cool. So if there's ever a split here, actually, is this the one? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, sorry, never mind. False alarm. It's not cool. Cool. Okay. If there's a staircase here, this is good. You always want to be going towards staircases. Like this means you're on the right path 100%. That's really good to see. At least towards the next zone. We want to find Balbala. Okay. If you see this decree here and there's 2 separate paths you can go, this is really cool. This path is going to the next zone, I believe. And then this path here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, hold up. I might be tripping. I actually might be on drugs. Never mind. I take back what I said. Where are we going? This path is the one going nowhere. Okay, this is the path going there. Wait, where is the Balbala one? A lot of times there'll be 2 paths here. One takes you to the Halani gates. Oh yeah, here. So you see like they have these Naruto like ninja like explosion like little leaflets. This means you're going to Balbala. Okay, so you just run down this path and guaranteed Balbala is going to be here. And then by, default, then the other path is going to be the path that takes you to the Halani gates. Most of the time, it'll work like that. Okay, so we drop our Thunderstorm and then we prep this shit. This guy's a really annoying fight for our builds because she's just so mobile. But yeah, we can take care of her pretty easily too. Wait for her to do her like bullshit, and then we just hit her. You don't need to full charge it here because like we won't be able, even if we full charge, we won't be able to hit her with every single Bone Storm charge. So you only want to do like 2/3 or half a charge every Bone Storm against her. And yeah, very nice. Then we just take this checkpoint back. And we are on our way to the Halani gates. Cool. You get overpowering this thing. Our single target damage just goes through a roof now. At least when we cast Bone Storm. So very, very nice. So one thing that I learned here is that this Asali woman takes her sweet ass time doing this shit. And if you wait for her, I mean, I don't know. If you wait for her, you're trolling. But at the same time, if you don't wait for her, she just stays here. And there's actually, like, I don't know if this is a bug or if this is intended or what, but there's a really easy way to solve that issue. And I will show that to you in a second. So we just clear as we go. EDC shit. And then we go to this checkpoint, and then Asali isn't with us, right? So then we reset our checkpoint here. And then now it resets Asala with us. And we need her to be with us in order to open the gate for the next part. So we just want to really make sure that we do that. And this checkpoint is almost always next to the next gate. So it's really, really good to, like, if it is a bug, then it's a problem that solved itself. Or it's a problem that has a solution to itself, right? Because then we come to the gate here. We need her to open up the mechanism or whatever. Right here. And she tries to help us, but she doesn't do any damage. And then after this, we don't have to worry about resetting again. It's just for this first part. If you don't have her, you need to reset the checkpoint at that one spot, but the one spot's always there. So yeah, very, very simple solution to a simple problem. Sometimes simple problems have simple solutions, right? And then we just keep on running away from where we started. Try and keep going in the opposite direction. She doesn't actually need to do anything here, I don't believe. And then you just hug this bottom wall, and then we are on our way to fighting Jamandra. Start channeling outside. Oh my god, he hit us with a blast. That's unfortunate, but this guy's really annoying to fight if you don't know about the movement tech, right? Like if you don't know that you can channel and like not lose any of your speed, then this boss is a huge pain in the ass. But if you know how to do that, then he actually becomes quite easy to fight because he has a lot of telegraphed moves and he's not that fast. Do I have the correct? Yes, we do. Cool. And then make sure you don't die to these chitters, because if you do die, you start the whole fight over. It's actually a huge pain in the ass. Don't ask me how I know that. But yeah, that is the situation that we are in. We can actually level up everything now. This is really nice. Ooh, Dex, actually. Okay, cool. Then we run here. Go down, find the checkpoint, get the checkpoint, TP. Back to the caravan. Control left click the hooded one. IDs your items. You can talk to them in a little bit, but we will be going up here first. Talk to Asala. And then we go straight to the... Oh no, we have to talk to... We actually do have to talk to these guys, fuck. I think we had to talk to Shambrin as well, I'm not sure. Okay, cool. Now they all spawn. We go straight to Sekima. We want to not deny or not spend any time we don't need to spend without our Ascendancy, because our Ascendancy is fucking cracked. Also make sure to be buying flask upgrades constantly, because these are going to be giving us humongous value on just in general, especially later on once we get our demon form. Or yeah, flask upgrades are essential. So every time you can get one, just go and buy them. They're kind of cheap. I think we have a ton of gold anyways. We're a little bit under leveled here. It's okay. So the way leveling works is you get XP penalty if you are 3 levels plus 1 for every 16 levels you have. So we're level 18, so we can go 4 levels under the zone. We are perfectly 4 levels under the zone here. So we will not be eating any XP penalty. You generally don't want to be eating XP penalty at all, ever throughout the runs. So just be cognizant of that and try to avoid being underleveled. And if you are underleveled, make sure you take some time in the appropriate zones to just level. The appropriate zones are just gonna be zones that have a good amount of mob density. So like Keth is a good one. Like there's actually a lot of good zones in Act 2 to level, and also Act 3. Like there's just a ton of good density zones. So if you are ever underleveled, which we probably will be at some point in this run, we will for sure be spending some time to level up. Sekima. So for Sekima, you pretty much just want to do anything but the gauntlet. Like they're all relatively like similar in terms of like time. I think gauntlet is the worst one, and then chalice, or sorry, this one might be the second worst, or escape. But then chalice and ritual are both really good. So we have chalice here, increase attack speed. That's fine. Like whatever. Like the monsters might kill us, but if we're not bad, we won't die. And hopefully we're not bad. So hopefully we don't die. At the boss, yep, okay. For these, we'll take staff, we'll grab those. You want to grab as many staff bases as possible. I'll put my filter in the description as well. But yeah, you want to be grabbing staff bases just because you want to be grabbing staff bases and as many trans and exalts or whatever as you can grab. And that's simply just because you want to be, you know, spinning the wheel on RNG as much as you can to try and get a really good base. This base, for example, sucks, but if we got like +2 to all skills, +2 to fizz skills, +2 to chaos skills, whatever, that would be a huge upgrade. Okay. And for the hourglass, it's really important that it's imperative that you kill the rares, because when you kill the rares, it drops the time of the room pretty significantly. So like here, it's 35 seconds. After we kill him, it's 18, right? And also they're rares, so it's like they just drop good loot, and they give you a solid amount of XP. So why not if you can? So yeah, like look here, these 2 rares, we got an iron rune plus a AUG, and then also rare sandals, which could give us MS. They don't, unfortunately, but you know, they could, right? So definitely want to be doing that. And then we come here. This is why ritual is really good, because like look here, for ritual, we tag these 2 guys, throw a thunderstorm on there for good measure, and then boom, that's literally the whole room done. And very, very nice, right? Like I'm not complaining about that one. Escape trial is okay as well. Reduce honor restore, that's fine. Escape trial here, you don't have to tag the first one, you can just run past it, but every subsequent one you do have to touch. But if we have wolf form, which we do, this actually isn't that bad because we are quite speedy. You see what I'm saying? You can kill mobs here, but I just don't do it just because I don't want to accidentally die and then or take too much damage, die, etc. So I just try and kill as little as possible. Unless they're like, wait, oh, we missed one, shit. Oops, we missed one. We were yapping. I thought we were supposed to go this way. I remember hesitating over there. But you can kill some, just be careful. Like if you feel like you're low honor or whatever, don't push it. Just get out of here. Like there's not that much mob density here. You won't be getting that much XP or losing that much XP. I will do it a little bit just because I feel comfortable doing it. But again, this zone, you want to make sure you clear. Like this, all you care about here is getting through it reasonably quickly and safely because you just want your Ascendancy. Again, ritual rooms are so nice. Look at how fucking quickly we do this. And yeah, a freebie bronze key here as well. Great ritual room, another bronze key. I want to grab as many keys as you can because you can get some jewels or you can get some boots. We need those. Like there aren't a lot of good jewel spawns, and we're going to be taking some jewel nodes on the tree. So if you get a good jewel, you will essentially not have a dead slot anymore, or like a dead passive tree node, which is pretty nice, honestly. Oh, we got stuck here. That was almost really bad. Be careful of that. Yeah, we're just trying to run through this as quickly as possible. This is kind of easy. Like for me, I've done a lot of Sekima though, so maybe it's not easy at all. Nah, I'm just a giga sweaty fuck. Grab some sacred water because you can convert the sacred water into keys at the end, and then we're fighting the boss. This guy's really easy to kill. I'm gonna show you guys how to do it, and with no problem at all. So we just come here, we drop our thunderstorm, and then we just take distance here. We cast our thing, take distance, and then he can't hit us with his first bit. If he can't hit us with the first bit, we are Bing Chiling. And then we just want to double tap our thing and then just move, right? We just don't want to be standing still. Yeah, and then once he gets stunned, it's just free real estate here. Again, my gear isn't good. I've got no plus skills on any of my gear. Yeah, very nice. He takes a while to get his shit set up. So we just come over here, convert our keys to whatever. Mysterious cash, sandals, whatever. We have an Arcanist cash here. We'll just take that. Who doesn't want currency? And do we have anything else? Oh, Hoarder's cash. We could have taken a Royal cash. That's my bad. I fucked up there. Then we grab our Ascendancy, ascend. Takes a while to ascend. We reset checkpoint, but if you want to go back and check the loot, then you can. Come here, drop our Pounce, drop our Talisman, and then we take our only 2 Ascendancy points, which is Demon Form. And now we are pretty much Thanos. Okay, we are so strong now. It is redonkulous. Okay, it is actually ridiculous how strong we will become. We go to Keth first because Keth always has a guaranteed +2 skill fight, and we want to get those as early as we can, right? Because why save +2 skills for later when we can get them now? We can grab these boots, 15% MS, very nice. And then we can come here. We're gonna buy a fuck ton of this shit, and we're gonna sell this, sell this. That's actually really good. We'll hold on to that. Is there anything we can buy? No, there is not. That's fine. And we just go to Keth. But yeah, we want to be shopping until we get a really good staff. And then once we get a really good staff, we can consider not shopping. But essentially, Demon Form is broken. The downside of Demon Form is we're going to be degenning life for the rest of the Demon Form, like however long we have it up for. And then, oh, we fucked up. I'll explain that in a second, actually. And then as a result, though, we have, like, look at our dodge roll is not only just faster, but it travels a longer distance. So we have way better mobility. And then also on top of that, we have increased cast speed and increased spell damage per Demon Flame stack, which only goes to 10 now. You can make it uncap. We won't be doing that because we don't really care that much about, you know, getting it more damage or more cast speed, whatever. We just care about better dodge roll, a little bit better damage, like that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's super comfy. You're just going to be doing the same thing, but we're going to be dodge rolling a lot more because our dodge roll is fucking nuts. And then we're just going to be looking for that snake woman who gives us our shit. Gives us our plus level skills. We didn't find it. You just beeline to the checkpoint here. And if you don't find it, you just reset checkpoint and then you just go look for her. Should be really standard, pretty straightforward. Another thing you want to do is you want to kill a lot of the snake, like the clansmen. Fuck, that sounds wrong. Like the snake clan people, because they will drop the thing that we need, the talisman we will need for the next part. It's a quest item. I'll show you it once we get it, but I don't know where she is or where they are. Usually they drop pretty early, but for some reason they aren't. But another problem that we're going to face starting now actually is going to be this, which is that sometimes our ED just does so much damage now that we kill it before we kill the mob before we can get the contagion down. So that's going to be a problem that we're going to deal with. If that happens, what we're going to want to do is we are going to want to drop our contagion first and then throw the ED, but or target specifically mobs that are a little bit tankier with our ED. How are we not getting the relic yet? I don't know. How are we not finding the boss? I don't know either. Oh, it's right here. So this is the boss, Venom Pit, what I was talking about before. She guaranteed drops a +2 skill tome. And she's kind of easy to fight. Not really much here, mechanic-wise. You just want to like just kill her. I'm not sure what else to say here. And then we killed her. We didn't get the relic yet. That's a bummer. I think we can get in the next zone too. I'm not 100% sure about that. We will clear it, and if not, then we will just come back for it. But yeah, what's looking like for us right now. We have the League mechanic. We're going to be doing these just for the XP. Oh, there we go. So we killed these snake people, the Serpent Clan. These are the only ones that can drop the relic, but the relic is definitely necessary and needed to progress to the next, what's it called? To progress the quest, which gives us a charm slot, which is like 100% necessary. Yeah, we're just going to be running up and away like usual. Clearing as many mobs as we can on our way to the next zone. Up, and away. You want to look for a checkpoint. There should be an early checkpoint here somewhere. Is it down here? Looks like it's down here. Uh-oh, we're a little lost here. We don't know the layouts that well. Oh, this guy drops a guaranteed jewel. It's not the worst thing ever, but she's kind of a pain in the ass for us to kill specifically. But she does spawn a bunch of little beetles that give a good amount of XP. But again, we're facing a problem here where like we do too much damage, so we kill the beetles too quickly. Our steak is too juicy. Our lobster is too buttery type shit. Okay, well, we fucked up. We full cleared. But full clearing, especially for us, those of us who are not like that well versed in the game, is not a big deal at all, because this just means we get a lot more XP, and then we're like a lot more prepared for the next zones. One thing I forgot to do, because I've been yapping so much, is I've been forgetting to use these level 2 skill gems. Your level 2 skill gems, your first one goes to Living Lightning, but the subsequent one is going to be going to Chain 2. Okay. And then the other ones are going to be going towards Zenith 2. Assuming that you have everything else, of course. Oh wait, can we not get Zenith? Oh no, we can't get Zenith 2 until, okay, never mind. Pretend I didn't say anything. Just worry about Chain 2. That is correct, and that is what you want to do. Chain 2 is big because it makes it so the ED chains one more time, right? You get one more ED projectile. Ooh, why wouldn't you want that? It helps you with your clear, essentially. Cool. Okay, so next zone, let's keep going. Again, like, just keep in mind, like, I'm used to it, but you might not be, but you really need to be cognizant of using your health pots when you're in demon form, especially later on, because the degen gets to be quite severe. Like right now, it's not that big of a deal. It's just ticking down slowly, but later on, it does get up there, but not a problem at all. If you're up to date on your health pots, you will be zooming, no problemo. Oh my god, we got. Those guys are quite bursty. And you know what? It's fine. Julio Von Julio. Ooh, we lose a magic pack there. That's really bad. But okay, this zone is actually really important to to find the League mechanic, because this zone actually has a guaranteed lesser jeweler orb drop from the League mechanic. So it's actually imperative that we find that, because that's going to be an incredibly huge multiplier towards our damage. You might think we don't really need that damage right now, because like look at how like our EDC pretty much one-shots all mobs, even blue packs. So there's that. But at the same time, we have what's it called? We always want more single target damage, right? So we're going to be putting that shit onto our Bone Storm first. And it'll just help us with bossing. So we grab this, Lesser Jeweler Orb, perfecto. We'll put it on our Bone Storm once we get to the next boss room. Ooh, Regal Orb, don't mind if I do. Oh my god, don't kill me though. Cool. Should be up here. So we go Bone Storm, and then for Bone Storm, what we're gonna want next, there's a couple options you can go here actually. Number one is you can just go rapid casting, right? That's definitely a viable option. But considered casting is the one that I go. It just gives you 35% more damage at the cost of 15% less spell damage. So 15% less channeling time. Or sorry, cast speed. Which just means that like it's probably like net is probably gonna be like 20% more damage or something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, that's probably our best option. You can also go faster cast speed as well. That's legitimate as well. And look at how good our damage is now. It's pretty insane. Cool. And then we just come here, talk to the water goddess, grab the cinders, ignite her, set up our TP while we wait. And then we should ID this. Thorns build up and then stun build up. That's pretty useless for us, unfortunately, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. And yeah, we're looking pretty good now. Again, we want to come up here, move this goddamn ship first, because it takes so long for them to move. And then next, we're going to be wanting to go to the Macedon Badlands. Talk to Zarka. Grab some skill gems. Anything good here? Nar, nar, nar. Is this good? No. Is this good? No. We can go here. We can go here. Repurpose our shit a little bit. And then do we have 15% MS boots that are better? We actually do. Very nice. Cool. Now we just don't even need, we don't need to check for boots ever again. Or for this act, we don't need to check for boots. And then here we should probably be upgrading our contagion. Contagion upgrading isn't the most important thing ever, but if you can do it, why not, right? And then here what we're going to do is a lesser body rune is not bad. We want to get more XP again. That's for sure. We can push right side. That's what, HP or something, so we can just push this on boots, armor or belt. Very nice. These boots are actually kind of solid now. And then here we just hug a wall. I think like left wall, right wall doesn't really matter that much. Mind is kind of a shitter one. I don't know if we want to do that. Level are we? We're level 22. I think this is like guaranteed exalt or guaranteed regal. Some sort of guaranteed solid currency. We can actually kill this guy kind of easily. Like we're pretty strong right now, so we can actually consider killing him. But he is kind of a slog. He's quite tanky. And he can do quite a bit of damage, as you saw. But he also drops good loot. And we also want the guaranteed loot here, so we are going to risk it for the biscuit. Oh wait, you know what? My bad. I forgot. If you have the boss there, it doesn't actually give you a chest anymore, so that was a waste of time. My fault, boys. Don't be doing that. If you ever see a unique boss come out of the ruins, just fucking dip. Bone pits are here, but unfortunately, we actually want to go and get the Lightless Passage as well, because on League Start, you are going to 100% need the Lightless Passage at some point, and the most efficient time to get it is right now. That is simply just because you actually will be getting really good XP down here, so why not? Just take it. Also guaranteed support gem over here. Where is the Lightless Passage though? Clear these guys for some giga juicy XP. Like, my god, Dong or J on this. Okay, cool. Let's bastard just be up here. Yeah. Very, very nice. You're going to need to do this at some point. I mean, I definitely will. I'm a hideout warrior, but just in general, like this, what is it called? This abyss currency crafting is just too broken. Like, you're going to need to slam some jawbones or whatever later on when you're self-crafting your own gear, which I'm going to come up with a guide for. But yeah, it's just too important to do this. And you're going to be needing some XP eventually, or this will help you get good XP as well. Because like some of the zones are really good, but some of the zones are really bad in Act 2 for just accumulating XP. So coming here and grabbing the XP, like if you do it later on, you essentially get no XP. If you do it now, you get some XP. So why not just do it now, right? When you actually can get something. Yeah. But we're just gonna be coming through here. And it's not that long either. You just run opposite side, and then you just prage that you find the zone. That's what I do at least, and hasn't led me wrong yet. So we're gonna continue to do that. And with chain now, chain 2, you can hit 3 mobs, right? So you no longer need to be ED containing if it's just like two or 3 mobs. You just throw 1 ED and then dash, throw 1 ED, dash. It's quite nice. Awesome. We are at the Well of Souls now. So we have our checkpoint, and then now we can go back to... Ooh, that's not good. We can go back to progressing towards the Bone Pits. Here, I mean, now we actually need to kill a decent amount of monsters because we need the other relic for the quest. But the only mobs that can actually drop that are the Sun Clan mobs. So these, the guys riding the dogs, or the dog men centaurs. So definitely need to make sure you kill every single dog man you see. Actually, I'm not even sure if the little dogs can drop it either. I usually just kill those guys for good measure as well. But the dog men we definitely 100% want to kill. It's like, come on, man, you're a dog and a man. Like, how did that even happen? You know, like you had to have done some very questionable things with Spike or something, you know, in order to to be in that position, or your parents did. You are an abomination. You know what I mean? Regal Shard, that's okay. And then we just keep on running like against the wall, opposite direction type shit. Sometimes you can get really unlucky and just not find the relic drop ever. We got to the boss first and we didn't find it. That's a little unfortunate, but whatever. Not a big deal at all. We can kill this and then we can continue our hunt. Ooh, seize. You try and want to line them up so you hit both of them at once, while focusing the mage because she's the hardest hitbox and the best damage. So you just kill 2 at once, kind of thing. 2 birds with 1 stone. And then we just keep her coming. Now we're hunting for the abomination dog people. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a checkpoint. Very nice. Sun Clan Scavenger, that's what they're called. Oh, there we go. So the Sun Clan Scavenger, he dropped the relic, which we need for the next part to get our plus charms. There is this league mechanic here, so we want to do that too. Yeah, guaranteed Exalt Orb. Why not, right? In fact, we should probably just slam these Exalt on our staff right now. It's a pretty solid staff, 100% spell damage, and it has good cast speed, right? Like, why wouldn't we just use some of our currency on it now? And we get something better. Mana, spell damage, not the best, not the worst. We got 40% more spell damage. Definitely acceptable. And then now we go to this Valley of the Titans. Crown of Stone. Shit. We check here for potentially a better wand or a staff. Unfortunately, that does not exist for us, so we don't get one. But that's okay. Still good to check, because you can get a +2 staff from the shop, and if you do, that will be your pretty much this staff for the rest of campaign, even into maps, right? So if we can find that, then we are bing chilling. What are we doing here? So we just want to clear outside zones. I think the The next zone area is always here, yeah. So we want to grab that checkpoint because that's the checkpoint to the next area. Ooh. These guys are some juicy XP some of the time. Some of the time they don't do shit. Have a smoge. Kill that guy. Yeah, this was bad. Like this zone, for example, is generally pretty bad for XP. They do have the guaranteed abyss here, I think, but besides that, there isn't a lot of good mob density or anything, so you end up just not getting much XP here, which is kind of what I meant earlier. I think you get the, oh no, you don't. You got a guaranteed jawbone here, but maybe it was the previous zone. I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter. We're not gonna be using it. Yeah, we just keep it going. We're looking for 3 of these little ancient seals here, and then also the waypoint area for our relics that we worked so hard to get. Or I guess not get, but like steal from other people. Uh-oh. Should be one up here? Yep, this is the waypoint, right? Yeah, and then we come here, and we place our medallions here. Then boom, we now have 30% increased charm generation, and then also additional charm slot, which we're making great use of right now with 0 charms inputted. Like whatever, man, it happens. We forgot to use our skill gems. That's a big oopsies, but we should just use them now. Get our levels. Because levels on Bone Storm and EDC, or ED specifically, we don't really care about C that much. They give you quite a bit of additional damage. Like we're talking 20% more damage kind of thing per level. So it is obviously really nice to get them if you can, right? Okay, Titan's Grotto. Going next. Yeah, here it's the same thing. You just want to like run away from the entrance. I don't really know much else about that. It's just like pretty much for the most part you're just running away from entrances. That will usually lead you towards the right direction. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Oh. Yeah, not much to really say here, truthfully. This is where it starts to get a little bit more like you just keep doing what you were doing type shit. Where it's like, you know, you keep killing monsters as you go, you keep trying to progress through the campaign zones as quickly as possible, keep running away from where you started, kind of thing. Just ED dodge, ED dodge. Oh my god, if we died there, it would have been a fucking disaster. Thank god we did not. Oh my god, this is the wrong way. Yeah, probably want to go down here. Right? Okay, I think I might be getting baited here. I'm pretty sure this is the wrong way. I don't know though. Why does this look like this is 100% the wrong way? Like, where am I going? Sorry, it's 100% over here. Like, we don't want to be running back towards the entrance, which is where we are going, like newbies. But it's okay. Every time you fuck up and you just like full clear a zone like this, you just have to tell yourself like you're doing it for the XP, you know, and then you don't tilt. Aha. There we go. This guy is pretty easy. You just want to stand near him. Actually, you know what? We should use our spirit gem. I'll talk about the spirit gem in a second, actually. I don't think he can really one-shot you with any of his abilities. But obviously, that doesn't mean you want to be getting hit by everything for free. I have been. Yeah, he's a pretty big target. You can just kill him really easily. Wait, the spirit gem, what we're going to want to do now is we are going to want to put this into Arctic armor and activate, put it here. And then what we're going to want to do is, oh shit. No, no, I was fucking yapping. I don't have the degrees to fight, right? I think the, okay, we don't, nice. We lost an Exalt Orb though, GG. So what we're going to want to do eventually anyways is we're going to want to put Bone Storm on weapon slot 2 and then ED and Contagion both on weapon slot 1 only. This is going to be incredibly useful later on, but right now it's just very useful. And then as a result, we are allowed to have Arctic Armor on 1 and then Ravenous on only 2, because the Ravenous Swarm is just for armor break for our Bone Shatter or Bone Storm. And then Arctic Armor is just general survivability as we're traversing through the maps like normal. Oh shit, my bad. You actually have to talk to Zarka here first. You get this tusk thing. And then you run up here. Talk to Sala. Over here. Sound the horn. Julio, Von Julio. Go to the next zone, which is going to be the Dashar. And then we can do a little quick shop / sell here. Ooh, 2 fire skill, that's almost good. But trash. It's actually decent. Cast speed, physical damage, crit damage bonus. We want to hold on to this. Put this in our stash for now. We can hold on to that for boss fights, etc. Then we are on our way to Dashar. Let's see. A little bit of inventory management shit here. I like to put my skill gems and my support gems onto the right side of my inventory. Just so like, now I know, like if I ever need a skill gem, I can just click right side and there will be one there for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, yeah, so we need to make sure you activate your staff on both sides, because you see there we did not actually have our staff on the correct side there, and we were going without lightning damage, and if you have no lightning damage, then you have no, what's it called? You have no living lightning. Living lightning like pretty much doubles our damage on our Bone Shatter, or Bone Storm, sorry. Trans this. Crit damage is good. Mana is dead. We're looking for next zone primarily, and then also looking to get the love letter or whatever from the corpse. Yay. So we want to kind of like walk around a little bit here because it's always at the entrances, like the foot of these big towers. Oh, not here. Good news. But I think in general, you just want to be making a beeline towards the exit, which is just opposite corner. And then if you find it, awesome. If not, you can just circle back, because most likely you will find it on the way there. That way you don't waste a lot of time like checking zones that it might be in, but might not be in. That makes sense. I feel like we kind of got our health pots outscaled here, so we definitely want to be looking for new health pots soon. Where is this corpse? So we did not find the corpse yet. That's not good. Okay, like again, this is really good XP here, although we have really good XP already, so we aren't dying for XP, so not finding the corpse on our way is a little bit of a smooge, a little unlucky, but not a big deal. Oh, we got a lesser jeweler. Very nice. We're going to be putting this Lesser Jeweler on our ED. And then we are going to be getting, what's it called? Swift Affliction. Oops. Down here. Where are you, corpse? Wow, is it at the start? This is a really bad corpse spawn for us. Losing a lot of time here. Usually it's in this section up there, but sometimes it can spawn near the entrance, I think. Yeah. Oh my god, we just missed it. That's brutal. Okay, that's fine. You lose a couple minutes there, but you know, a couple minutes here or there, not the biggest deal ever, right? So, who cares? I mean, I care a little bit. But, okay, Path of Mourning. Here, you want to kill as many mobs as you can, but there just isn't any mobs here, really. Like, if you full clear this map, you'll probably kill like 3 packs or some shit. It's so brutal. The amount of mobs in the zone are just so little. So, yeah. But we're okay on XP, so it's not that big of a deal. But a lot of times we are not okay on XP, and it is a big deal. But, yeah. Just kill whatever you see. There will be way more packs in the next zone. So if you're not Giga underleveled, which I am not, then it's actually okay. Just zoom through here quickly as you can. Kill the rare, I guess. And then this is just opposite corner, like usual, like most map layouts in this game. You just run opposite corner. And you should be good. Here, actually, like I was told you want to like zigzag farm a lot of XP here. And just like make sure you find the, what's it called? The lightning res point of interest here. If you can. But like we actually have pretty good XP, so maybe we don't need to do that, but yeah. Otherwise, if you're just trying to get to the next zone as quickly as possible, you just want to be running opposite corner, I'm pretty sure. But it's all good. You're like what, level 27? We're a little over leveled. Maybe not over leveled, but we're a good level. So we find the Sisters of Gaurakan. This gives us 10% XP, but more importantly, you see like all the statues before, they now like drop out and fight you, and they give you a substantial amount of XP just because it's so many mobs, right? So it's really cool to find that early. It just makes it so like your XP is just like, you're just good on XP for the rest of the act. You don't need to do any sort of like farming, and oh my god, in a different zone. Yeah, as you can see, having the Arctic Shield is pretty nice when you're just traversing through the zones, just because it gives you a little bit of tankiness in the sense of like, you know, you freeze and chill enemies that hit you a lot of the time. But yeah, cool. We're on the boss now. So one important thing to note here is that we are going to be doing weapon swap tech. So we're going to be weapon swap 1, or weapon set 1 is going to be Chaos, and then weapon set 2 is going to be our Bone Storm. So this essentially just allows us to like double our skill points. It's really, really efficient to do. And we will be taking as much advantage of that as we can. 8 gem, not high enough level for that yet. So here, you can still be weaving in EDs if you want, but you really don't need to anymore. Your Bone Storm damage is going to be so high that it just makes sense to just solely focus on Bone Storm. Yeah. We are drenching him, but we are not shocking him still. It's kind of unfortunate for us. But yeah, it is what it is. Wait, cool. We go to town now. We want to maybe turn in the letter to Shambrin. Nice. And then we go to Risu, or sorry, to Asala. And then we go to the Dreadnought. Dun dun dun. Come back down here. Darku. Check for anything good. Legitimately all trash again. Sell this shit, sell this shit. Lightning Red's 14. That's actually pretty good. Better than my current belt by far. And then we also want to get a better flask. Yep, very nice. Cool. And then here we want to keep progressing. After we get these two nodes here, we definitely want to come up over here a little bit more and then get one last point here and then spend our 2 points up here towards armor break. This is going to be our next biggest like upgrade in terms of DPS, just having armor break, because so we just do more damage on our Bone Storm. It's huge. And then this zone is just like, you're probably going to die like once or twice on it. I remember like the first few times I was running through this zone trying to do it like relatively quickly, I died like 10 times. So definitely you can just take your time here. But if you like feel comfortable doing it, you know, trying to like bob and weave through the mobs is really just good for XP. And also just like for quickness, because there's a way where you can just like dash through everything and then like move on to the next pack as they're dying from EDC. But there's also a way where you do that and then you die like a fucking bot, right? I'll probably be able to showcase the die like a bot tech really soon. So in case you're wondering how that looks, I got you. Yeah, this is all it's going to be looking like for like the rest of the game, really. Like you have like incredible movement speed and mobility with your demon form, and also provides you like a layer of defenses because it's hard to hit you while you're dashing. Yeah. And also it just gives you a lot of cast speed and gives you a lot of damage, which is both things that we need. There is a guaranteed blue pack here, I think, every time. So we definitely want to eat that. This is like some juicy XP. As you can see here, this is like a third of a level. These big blue packs. So we want to eat those up as much as we can. Blue pack, very nice. Still want to be killing rares, like look, we one-shot them. You don't have to fully one-shot them, right? You can just get them low enough to where your lightning minion, your living lightnings will just like finish off the rares. That's all you really need to do. Here, I think it's a guaranteed rare pack or some shit, right? Where are you, buddy? Right here. There we go. And when I have to do like this weapon set point shit, I usually like to just like save up 2 or 3 points unless there's like a pretty big node that's coming up and do them together, just because it's like less swapping. It feels like a little bit more efficient to me. And then also like right before bosses, like right now I don't need more damage, I don't need more anything. I can just go, and then right before the boss, I'll do all the points together, and it feels a little bit efficient for me. But you can also just like every time you level up, get that piece of power. You want to do that as well. But if you ever see like, why do I have some points unallocated? That is why. Also, if it's like, you know, you're just be doing travel nodes over like attributes that you don't really care about, then you don't need to like worry about doing like locking them in. But here, we're just going to be selecting this, and then like we're not even going to use the other 2 weapons up points because we have no chaos points to select yet. So those are just to be dead for a little bit. We're not going to be getting double value, but we're not going to be losing value either. It's totally fine to be doing that, and just be cognizant of that. No big deal. If you get a Gem Cutter's Prison, which you definitely will get for free, you use it on Bone Storm or more damage. Okay, Jumandra, come on. So this guy's pretty easy fight. All you have to do is just make sure you are doing your channeling shit and you aren't just standing still and getting hit by his abilities. You just move. You do the channel movement tech, you should be fine for this fight. He's pretty straightforwards. Yeah. Again, our staff isn't amazing at all. It's like a 2.5 mod staff, no plus skills. You know what I mean? It's like not the most exceptional thing ever. Thunderstorm, do we have enough for shock actually? No, we don't. We need more decks for shock. That's fine. Cool. We come over here. We drop our Thunderstorm. There's no time yet to transform. And then once we're able to transform, we transform, of course. You stunned, you don't have to do the movement tech. It's a little bit faster to generate, I think, without doing the movement shit. We're missing a lot of our things. That's not good. But okay, he's dead now. So this took us like an hour and 5 minutes. A little bit slower than we would like, but good enough, right?
This is not over. Not yet.
On Lead Start, it'll be a lot easier because we can pay like 1 C or 1 Exalt for a much better staff. That'll be very nice, but it is what it is, right? If I had +2 skills here, for example, which is not like, I think at this point I can get +3, we would be doing 50% more damage. So
I think it's time you confess.
on League Start, you will be doing way more damage than this, but it's still good practice. You know, it's better to practice for things that are like too hard than too easy, you know?
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
Fuel.
We know. Move swiftly. Yes, and
So Act 3, hour 51 in, not too great. But I think given how we don't really have a great weapon, I think we're doing okay. Alchemy orbs are huge because we can actually be slamming these on whatchamacallits later. We can kill him actually. This is guaranteed, I think, skill gem. And he's kind of squish. Skill gem and a staff. That's not bad. Get that. Fuck that. Magic packs we always do, and then we just go opposite corner again, like usual. Do the so this is the Azak campfire. This is guaranteed. What's it called? Lesser Jeweler's Orb. So we would normally be getting ED level 2 here. We got a little bit lucky and have ED with a 3 socket here. We got a little bit lucky. We already have that, but we can just put this on our like contagion or something now. Although there aren't really that many good like contagion support gems that we can get at this point. Maybe like chaotic freeze later with like level 3 supports. But for now, I think we're just happy just going like rapid casting or some shit. Just to cast it out a little bit quicker. It can't hurt, right?
treasure hunters, greedy scoundrels. I like it here. What a week.
Actually, I think here over ED, we're supposed to be going Intense Agony. Yes. Over Swift, over Zenith. And then rapid casting here, we put on to the Contagion. Very nice. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so we're fighting the Quadrilla. This is actually like kind of an easy fight once you know what to do. He's kind of like a Dark Souls boss in the sense that like if you're closer to him a lot of the time, it's actually easier to dodge his abilities. So you just want to like stand in like to his side, and then when he uses his abilities, you just walk around him or dodge roll around him. And then if you do that, you probably just won't be dying, you know? So that's how you take care of business on that guy. He is kind of a bot, so don't be afraid of him. You know what I mean? You can get the hands. We got plus skills here. We're going to be going +2 here to get our cut the bone. That's huge. And then we're going to be pushing up here. Dex here. Oh, oopsies. We accidentally inputted weapon set 1 here. So then we just go weapon set 2. So we just go weapon set 1 as well. No, that's not how you do it. You just do nothing. Yeah, you just do nothing. Okay. You click it with the normal thing. And then here we need to find the Venom Crypts though, because we are going for Venom Crypts stun threshold. We can skip it though as well. It's like not super important. Like it's not the biggest deal ever, and it takes you a fuck ton of time to find the corpse. I mean, it takes me a fuck ton of time at least. I don't know about you guys, but it's good XP, so we can just do it. Not the biggest deal ever. But next league, actually, they're going to be introducing like tells. Like for example, these snakes will all be walking towards the Venom Crypt or whatever like that, or the thing that we want, the poisoned corpse thing. So there will be tells next league to make this a lot less painful, but we won't know what they are on league start, so we functionally won't have them for this next league. But once we do the league after that, or like subsequent runs, once people figure out what the tells are and make guides on them, then it'll be way better to do this. But for right now, I just unga bunga run through, go to the edges, try and find everything. But yeah, it's fucking painful, man. I hate this area, and it's like not that rewarding. You know, all you get is a little bit of stun threshold. So this is definitely a skippable area if you hate it. You don't have to do it by any means. I'm just doing it because, you know, I want to full clear everything. Or please. It's like, here's the thing. You always find this sarcophagus tomb first. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, you find this tomb, and this tomb is so shit. I mean, like, you get one rare item here and a support gem, but like, support gem level 3 is actually pretty good, no? Zenith 2. But yeah. Not what we wanted. We wanted to get the fucking Venom thing and get the hell out of here. So we are a little bit mad right now. Where art thou, you stupid fucking corpse? Oh, here we go. Okay, we only had to clear half the zone to find this, so I mean that's a success in my book, you know. But we also, oh my god, we didn't get the checkpoint, did we? That's brutal. Yikes. So we're gonna need to just kill me, man. I don't want to live anymore, anyways. You know what? This is probably faster. Jungle Ruin. Over here. Over here. Good. For this, I think I just hug left side here, because one thing that's actually really important to know is that on the map, it like, you know how like it says Khmeral Wetlands left and then Azak Bog to the right, Madeline Waterways to the right. This is actually like determinant of like where generally the next zone is going to be. So left side is going to be the Khmeral Wetlands. We want to go there second to last, so we're going to go there first, touch the shark point, and then run over to the other side. If you find this zone here on the way, this is really good. It's a blue mob pack. You want to kill this. This is so much XP. It's a blue mob pack with a rare, right? This is like literally a fourth of a level, so you always come over here and collect that for free. You don't really care about the drops. You care about the XP here. And then you just push up left. And the Khmeral Wetlands should be up here. So on League Start, this might be different just because they like to move around some of the tiles. But that is the general understanding of what you need to do. Here is also a guarantee, like if you find this area, it's a guaranteed 4 mod boot, I think. And you can also do some trading with these guys, but these fuckers never have anything good, I don't think. Wait, where's the Did I fuck up here? I think I did. It's okay. We'll circle back. It's not efficient to do it, but we will circle back here. Because the Azak Bog is always top right, but I'm actually curious. Is it just, you go past here? Is there anything past? Oh, there is. Yeah. Okay, so it's right here. Chimera Wetlands top left, Azak Bog top right. This is always going to be the case. Maybe not next league. They'll like shift it around. So it's like Azak Bog is top left and Wetlands is top right or something like that, but it will definitely show. And then here, like all you really need to know for layout is that in like 90% of the maps or 90% of the zones for the Azak Bog, there's a situation where the actual like the witch that you need to fight will be in the top right quadrant of the zone. So you really want to just push the top right section here. And that will lead you to the right area most of the time. So where in the top right exactly, it's not clear, but it will be in this top right quadrant. So just be cognizant of that. You want to, oh no, dying there is bad. It's my bad. That was the Unga Bunga I was talking about in the Dreadnought. Like it's going to happen. Because I'm just trying to dodge roll through packs. And if I get caught or... Okay, hold on. Let me lock the fuck in here. All right, no more deaths. But that is the issue with this play style. You can go really... It's like high risk, high reward, right? You can be going really, really fast and taking like advantage of all of your like abilities, or like I guess all of your strengths. But at the same time, you open yourself up to getting like killed a lot, but it's worth it for the most part, because even if you die, it's not the worst thing ever. You can just go back, get more XP, right? That's the cope we tell ourselves every time we die, is that we're dying for the XP. It's actually efficient to die here because we get XP. Oh my god, we're dead again. Dodge back and forth. That's a wiggle diff right there. Sometimes if you're caught in a pack, you just gotta wiggle around a little. You gotta hit him with the ass 11. And then, where are we going here? Oh, here we go. Checkpoint here. Again, top right quadrant. Exactly where I thought it would be. Ish. And then, actually, while she's running around like this, you can hit her. It's hard to do it, but if you can get her, you can get some free bonus damage before the fight even starts, which is nice to do, right? Why not? You can get it for free. She's a pretty easy fight as well. She's really squishy, so we just kill her quickly as fuck. Take everything we can get. And yeah, we take the checkpoint here. Over here. Vested Barons. And we are going towards the Chimera Wetlands now. You can reset checkpoint. Okay, it doesn't take us there. It's bugged, whatever, it's fine. Cool. Chimera Wetlands. We push up here. And then same thing here, like, you know, we're in the wetlands. Gicani's Machinarium is top right, so it will probably be closer to the top right. This is like slightly bugged right now, this patch, I think, but so like sometimes it doesn't work, but I think next patch it'll work 100% of the time. But that's what I was told, at least. That's what the PoE devs were saying to the racing discords. So that is a good general like rule of thumb for where to go in these kind of zones. What's +2? Like imagine that's plus. This is +2 all skills, or like fizz, something like that, or chaos. Then like we are Bing Chilling. Unfortunately, it's not. So we are fucketh. But that's why we want to check a lot of our stabs and shit, and like just try and get something like that, because if we do, our damage will increase very, very significantly. Also, getting gain is really good. Actually, one thing I can talk about is what you want for your weapons for like chaos damage versus like for your ED damage versus your what's it called damage? Your Bone Storm damage. For Bone Storm, you actually can take gain. It's really, really good damage on you. It's just like more damage effectively, but unfortunately for chaos, like EDC, gain doesn't do anything at all because, or it does something, but it only works on the first hit. So like, you know how you do damage on your first hit of your ED and then you have the dot? The gain does not do anything for the dot, unfortunately. And same thing with crit. But gain and crit are both exceptionally good for Bone Storm. And we're going to be speccing into that heavy. So if you get crit, it's really good for Bone Storm, and you'll put that on your Bone Storm weapon slot. And if you don't, you get spell damage, chaos levels. It's really good for your chaos weapon swap. So yeah, just be aware of that. Here, it's really annoying. Actually, you can't you can't reset checkpoint here if you have a soul core on you. If you do, it'll just like drop to the ground and you will lose it. So you need to run all the way back. Put them in the stone altars. Here, we actually want to go Primal Thunderstorm level 9 so we can keep on drenching mobs so that we can keep on getting some free shock chance on them essentially. And also, actually, we should be able to get shock chance here, I believe. Yes, because we have the dex for it now. These boxes, we don't actually care about, like the loot from them, unless they're researchers boxes, because those drop currency. But these ones we don't care about at all. We only open them for the XP, so you just throw your ED in and just dip. Yeah, you don't want to be spending too much time there. And then we're just progressing along this line here, trying to get to the end, however we can. And we need to do two things here. We need to get to the next zone, but we also need to find the, that's the supply room. That's not good. We need to find the fire guy because he gives us fire res. This is the fire res, what's it called? Point of interest. Ooh. So if he's up here, great. If not, he's gonna, so the main guy, or like the main zone that we go to is always in this middle path. And then there's always gonna be one, the fire guy that we go to is going to be either left or right side of the main path. So here he's going to be on the left side, as you can see. And then these stone guys are just spawn camping you, waiting for you to come here. But this is necessary to do. This is 10% fire res for free. So we need to collect our free fire res here, or what are we doing, right? It's literally free fire res. Why wouldn't we? And he's actually pretty easy to kill as well. Boom. That's trash. Grab that. Grab that. Fuel. And then we go opposite side for the door. We need to make sure we grab these soul cores though. And boom. Another, again, there's more spawn campers here. If you get the stone in and you don't hesitate and then you dodge as soon as you the stone animation goes off, then you can just skip those guys entirely. But yeah, that is just something to be cognizant of. If you hesitate and like dodge real early, they can fuck you up. They're kind of assholes in that way. Cool. So one thing that you can do here is like, you know, you don't have, oh shit. You don't have your, any soul cores to put in here. So what do you do? Well, what you can do is you can just like look around this room. There's a spawn. And I think every one of these corners, it has a potential spawn, right? And then what you can just do now is you can just reset checkpoint. And then as long as you've explored the area, you'll be able to see the exclamation mark for the soul core. So you can do that as many times as it takes in order to get the soul core. We were lucky. It only took us 1 reset, but like I've reset like 4 or 5 times before. But yeah, you just need to have vision of the area, and then you will have access to the soul core reset. And then you just go across this zone. This is static, right? So it's going to be the same every single time. Just always like 1 here and then 1 on the opposite side, like symmetrically on the opposite side, and then you can just run through the middle in order to get there. But as you can see, like our demon form degen is starting to pick up a little bit. We're probably at like 100, maybe degen or 50 degen a second now. So you are going to be needing to press your life flask pretty frequently, but you'll get kind of used to that. It's not that big of a deal. And also like you're so agile that even if you're at like half life, a lot of times you can just dodge roll out of any danger that you're in and then progress like this. So medium soul core, very nice. And then the room should just be up here to the north. But yeah, if we didn't find the soul core there, we would just explore this area and then just reset the checkpoint again until we found it. And then we can reset checkpoint 1 more time because we can then skip the entire animation of like this path traveling. Then we can come here and immediately fight the boss. Awesome. Oops. We want to pre-channel our thing, drop the lightning storm here, make sure he's drenched so we have a high chance of shocking him. And then he is dopa downed pretty quickly, even without shock. And then we just TP the fuck out. 15% movement speed. That's actually pretty good, but I think ours is better actually, believe it or not. So we won't be using that. Okay, so we come to Survey, get Sun Threshold, get an Artificer's Orb, get a Freezing Charm. Oh, we already had a Freezing Charm, my bad, but you generally want a Freezing Charm here. Spell hits, that's acceptable, I would say. Totem Placement Speed, we don't need that. Melee damage, also don't need that, don't need this. This is insane, we don't need that. We'd probably sell that on League Launch. This is bad, don't need that. Level 10 Jewel, we do need. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to that. We have the large soul core now. I think, does this let us go to the Madeline Waterways? Madeline Waterways, rough zone, but you have to do it. So no point in complaining about that. Yeah, there we go. One other thing that we can do is we're going to be pathing up here, I believe. Wait, what? Hello? Why is my thing bugged? Entrance to the Madeline Waterways. Oh. Okay, that was weird. I've never seen that before. Not sure what exactly happened there, but you use the classic, what is it called? IT restart and try again tech. Apparently that solves 90, one of my friends is an IT guy, and he told me that that solves 90% of all tech related problems, is just turning it off and on again, aka resetting your zone. If you ever face a bug like that, just reset the zone and you should be good. Crazy shit, I know. Innovative. Check this. Mana regen automatically dead pretty much. Yeah, but this zone is just ass. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's too long, too annoying. The mobs, too punishing if you fuck up. Yeah, this might be the worst zone in the game. I don't know what you guys think. Actually, if there's anyone even watching this far, I would be curious what you guys think the worst zone in the game is. For me, is it this one? Are there worse zones than this? There's probably worse zones than this, but this is probably up there. This would be in my top 5. I don't know. What are your guys' top 5 worst zones? This has got to be in everyone's top 5s, right? The zone is way too fucking long. The mobs are way too fucking annoying. I mean, I remember on launch, there were no checkpoints either. So if you die, like if I die here, I'm doing a full run back like lose 10 minutes of your life for free. Yeah, but you know, demon form is actually like kind of good. Like you might think like one of the things with demon form is like you lose a lot of survivability because you're like degenning every second. But I found personally that like demon form is like a lot safer because the mobility that you get from your like having like a double distance dodge roll is a lot more valuable than having just like life, you know, or having degen life and having to press your flask every once in a while. So I do not die that much after I get demon form unless I get fully trapped. But even if you get fully trapped, there's a lot you can do to kind of like fancy feet get out of the situation because your dodge roll timer is so long again. Cool. This is just a slog. Not much to really talk about here. Oh shit. Oh, one thing to talk about is you need to make sure you are getting your flask upgrades whenever you can. Like I have not been upgrading my flask. I have been a bad boy. And as a result, I am not that, like I'm kind of on low life a lot, which you should not be, ideally. Because you need your life flask to do more than just out heal your degen. You need it to be able to like out heal your degen and then also out heal damage from mobs when you are kind of caught a little bit. You don't need to do that, but ideally it does, right? Like if it can, which it can, if you're constantly buying flask upgrades at shop, then why not just do that, right? It's like, it's literally free. Like you get that shit for free. Just by, not for free, but for gold, right? Which is free for us. Because we're not really using our gold this early on and the gold prices aren't that expensive. So why wouldn't we just do it? Fuel? But yeah, one thing that I found that helped me out a lot with dying less on demon form is like if you get caught in a pack and you can't, like your kind of instinct is to like dodge forward and just like keep trying to move past them. But a lot of times if you get caught in a pack, what you can just do is like dodge and jiggle around a little bit, and that will end up like just making so they can't hit you, and then like your ED and your contagion can start spreading and killing them, or you can find out like a new angle to just like get past the pack, however that is, you know. But oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, your dodge roll is like your defensive layer, I guess. At least for campaign, you know? Because ultimately, like, if you just don't get hit, then you won't die, right? So having a big-ass dodge roll like we have is really OP for that. Wait, where are we going again? Oh, we're supposed to go up here, I think. I hate this sucking zone. Like, I think we've actually been on here for like 5 minutes. We haven't backtracked like at all pretty much, and we've been zooming pretty quickly for campaign, and my god, we're like not even done yet. Oh, wait, are we done? I think there's one more like little layer we have to get through and then we're done. But like, please game. It doesn't have to be this painful, you know? All right, we are at the end. It took us 3 years to get here, but we are here. It's actually a really good crit roll there. Unfortunately, we can't take it. It is what it is, right? Okay, so we finally made it up here to this zone. Now we are able to spend our chaos points here. This is 28% chaos damage and then also +1 level of chaos skills. It's humongous, right? And then we're gonna want to come down here. Yep. So we have this shit. Now we need to go down here towards the dirty swamp area. Yay. So you can get the Molten Vault here. You always get it because like, no, actually we do need to get it. We're going to need to get this Molten Vault because we're going to need a 3-to-1 reforge our maps later on. If you don't know what that is, or if you're kind of confused on what that means, it'll make a lot more sense when we get to maps. But yeah, we heavily need to get this this shit on the road. I usually just run right here. Sometimes it leads to a dead end. Sometimes it is good, but I usually just go up and then to the right. And if there's no path to walk down further, then we just reset and then go left. But a lot of times, almost all the time really, you will find a path here that brings you to a main road. And then once you're on the main road, you are pretty much good to go. I just keep pushing left on, or keep pushing right and away, or up and away, like I do on every zone. And then, yeah, checkpoint here. There's gonna be like a pack of like these normal mobs here, and then there's gonna be a pack of these magic mobs. They are straight up unga bungas, like they are fucking fast as shit, and they do a good amount of damage. So you are just gonna be kiting them this whole time. We are EDC, so we actually can deal with them pretty easily. But yeah, that's a huge amount of XP. Like we want to clear that, and if you die, you lose the blue pack. So make sure you don't die, I guess is what I'm trying to tell you. Ah, that scared the shit out of me. Unique boss, we don't fight that. Fuck that guy. Takes too long. He can probably kill us in one shot. And also, there's no chest reward anymore, so smooch. If that ever does happen on a zone where you need the reward, just don't kill that guy and then reset. What's it called? Reset to checkpoint and then fight the thing again. And there's a chance that he won't spawn. There's a chance that he will, but at least that way your guaranteed loot isn't bricked. Awesome. So we found the Molten Vault. We have the waypoint for that. We'll go back and collect that soon. Let's get the other waypoint first, though. This should just be on either... Oh, actually, you want to look here. I'm pretty sure the tell for this is you want to be on the main road. If you're on the main road, then you are going in the right direction. If you are not on the main road, then you are not going to be going towards the end, the next zone. That makes sense. Or the points of interests. So no main road here, that's bad. We want to go back. So this is the main road. It doesn't lead anywhere. Wait, does it lead somewhere? I don't think it does. I think we want to be going this way, yeah. So main road. Main road. Follow the main road. And yeah, we're here now. Nice. So we're at the next zone. We're going to be fighting the most disgusting boss in the game. Like, I genuinely don't know what kind of crack these guys were smoking when they designed this boss. But, yeah. We are fighting... I don't even know her name. All I know is she does probably one of the most vile things I've ever seen in any video game I've ever played. Yeah. And it's just completely 100% unnecessary. Like, this has got to be a GG guys, like, fetish or something to even be included in the game. But all you do here is you just run up, and then you can go either to the left or to the right, I believe. I personally go to the right, I think, but you can go to the left too. And then you just kind of like want to keep on pathing like up and away, you know? Up and away. So if you go right here, oh, not here. Sorry, I fucked up. You just want to be like essentially like hugging right wall. Or inner right wall. Still killing the rares if you can. If you can one-shot the rares, I think it's worth it to kill them. If it takes you a couple shots, maybe not anymore. But yeah, like we're within 5 zone levels. So remember I was saying before, the calculation for whether or not you're eating XP loss or eating XP penalty is if you are level 32, or sorry, it's every 3 levels plus 1 level for each 16 levels you have. So I'm level 37, so I get a 2 level buffer on top of the 3 that I have. So as long as I'm within 5 levels of the zone, I'm not eating any sort of XP penalty whatsoever. And I am a happy, happy man. If you are ever eating an XP penalty, it's really bad because at first it's not that much, it's only like 10%. But if you're getting 10% less XP, it starts snowballing where like you get 10% less XP this zone, and then you're like 1 level behind, and then the next zone you're like 2 levels behind, and then 3 levels behind after a few zones, and then you get to the point where, holy shit, we are getting like a 40% XP penalty, and that is not where you want to be by any means, right? So just be cognizant of that. Make sure you're killing enough mobs. Like for you guys, probably there's no such thing as overkilling, right? There's probably no such thing for us as killing too many mobs, as long as we're just like throwing an ability and then running, throwing an ability and then running. And then here we are at the most vile creature that's ever spawned in a video game. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but she stands up and then she squeezes. Oh my god, I didn't know she drank it as well. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, there's no reason for that to be in the fucking game, no? Like, what is that? I genuinely, I'm speechless. I'm actually still shook by what I just witnessed. Because there's, like, am I wrong? Is there any reason for that to be in the game? I don't know. Okay, sorry, we need to get Blasphemy here. Because what we're actually going to want to do here next is we're going to want to get Temporal Chains. Because Temporal Chains is broken. So we're just going to sock up Temporal Chains Blasphemy in here. And that's going to be for weapon slot 1 only. So when we're going through maps like EDC, right? And then for Arctic Armor, we're going to slot that for weapon slot 2 as well. Okay? Cool. So Arctic Armor, weapon slot 2 only. So when we go to do our bones... Oh my god, I didn't pick it up. When we go to do our Bone Storm, we will have Arctic Armor and Ravenous Storm. The point of Ravenous Storm is to do the Corrosion, which is armor break. And the point of the Arctic Armor is just like a little bit of tankiness as well. And then for EDC, like, that's what we're going to be doing for when we're fighting like the zone generally. And the reason why we want that is because it will significantly slow the mobs that we're fighting down. And as you're going to see, that's going to be a pretty big deal. +2 all spells, skills, wand. Holy, we might be back, boys. And lightning gain. That's actually not bad. Okay, cool. That's really good, though. We're going to want to regal this. Crit chance. That's really good. Flammability. Mana. Yikes. Spell physical damage. Oof. This is actually not that good. What we're going to do is we're going to put this on our weapon slot 2, because this is better now for our, what's it called? Our Bone Storm, but it's not great. And then instead of running all the way down, we're just going to take TP to the Drowned City. And then we're going to go back to town. And then this will bring us right to the temple door. It saves us a little bit of time of running down those long ass steps. We can just talk to Alva. We can open the door. And then we are on our way. We should level up our Essence Rain. Let's level up our Bone Storm. Cool. We have 2 skill points here to offer. We are going to want to path down now. So we're going to go int fuel. So here, I don't know if there's like actually like I think it's just luck. I'm not sure. But you know, these sides of the triangle are closer. The right side and the left side are closer than the opposite corner. This is just like geometry mathematics here. So I always just go those first. And then I'm pretty sure this one is always going to be the opposite corner. So you come here, like there will be a thing blocking it. So it doesn't matter where you go. You just are going to get blocked off. Like you're going to have to essentially check 2 points. It's like right here. Exactly. There's a rift here. You won't be able to do it. If you have pounds, you can jump over it. But yeah, for the most part, you're just going to have to eat a little bit of an uncomfortable like situation there. Can I do Thunderstorm? Worry about that later. This guy is pretty easy to kill. I mean, like, he's super squishy, right? So once we stun him, we're just able to kill him with our Bone Storm. We do so much damage. Bone Storm is just so OP with Living Lightning. Oh, I remember now. We want to get Living Lightning level 2 with this? Or is that at level 4? Oh, sorry. My bad. At our first level 4 support gem, we're going to be getting Living Lightning. So we want to speak to Alva here and then have her investigate the platform. And we can actually open up a TP here. And I believe... Investigate the platform, buddy. And then I believe that we can leave a little bit early. And I'll show you that soon. Chaotic Freeze. Zenith, we can just drop. What support gems do we need here? You can go commiserate. Shit. Okay. We need more decks. That's kind of the annoying thing about getting the good support gems. So I think like once it says like ride the elevator, or like I'm not sure what exactly the line is, but at a certain point, like once it starts moving, you can just take the TP out, I think. And then you can skip this long yap sesh. And then you can do some shopping. And then you can go to the gateway. You don't have to do any of this stuff. I'm just offering it to you. You can use whatever as much of it or as little of it as you want. I think the most important parts are like that you can take away from like what you should be doing in order to speed up your time is just like making sure you kill enough monsters, making sure you're within the correct level of the zones so that you are not eating XP penalties, and making sure you are optimizing your skill gems, your passive tree to the highest level. That is the most important thing. That's like the Pareto's principle, the 20% of the value that's going to give you 80% of the results. And then, or actually that's probably like the 10% that's going to give you 60. And then this other stuff that I'm showing you is probably going to be like, you know, the other 10% that gives you like another 20. And it's really high value to do. But you don't have to. I guess the last 20% would just be like memorizing map layouts, which is incredibly boring and really tedious to do. So if you don't want to do that, I completely understand. But one thing we're going to do here is we are going to be very, very careful to kill every single one of those big fucks. So if they're a Vol construct, I believe they're called, aka they're big as fuck, we're going to kill every single one of those because they all have the chance to drop the Sacrificial Heart, which is what we're going to need on the next zone to get the +2 passive tree nodes. So this is a big fuck here. We need to make sure we kill him. I think that the rare big fucks actually have a bigger chance to drop the Sacrificial Heart. There you go. So if you see a rare big fuck, you are for sure fighting him. And as you can see here, like the temp chains on the Blasphemy, like it's just such a nice layer of defense. Like we can just bob and weave through everything. Like normally we get ran down like a dog in the streets here, but temporal chains is just so nice to have. And that's why we do it. But it's less powerful. Oh, we got sound bugged, I think. It's less powerful on unique and like magic, unique, rare mobs. It gets progressively less powerful. So we don't run it on the bosses. We just do it for the shitters. Coming down here, we're going to go Dex. We got one Dex node so that we can get Commiserate on our Thunderstorm. And this essentially just makes it so we are going to reflect the shock to ourselves. So we're going to take more damage, but we're going to magnify the value of the shock. So it's going to do more shock value, but it's going to come back onto ourselves. That's pretty good, actually. One more. It's actually pretty high likelihood to hit Chaos here if we go. So there is a world where we do it. So this boss fight is actually really bad for us, just because we are constantly on the clock with our HP, and she will constantly be doing a bunch of bullshit. Like with the guards and stuff, like when she like raises them up in the sky, it's so annoying to deal with. But we have a lot of damage. Maybe we can actually just one phase her. Yeah, so we have to deal with this shit now, unfortunately. But we have a pretty long dodge animation, so it's pretty good. I think it's like 6 throws, and then they do the long one. So this next one should be the long one, and then we are good to go now. Yeah, that's really annoying. If we were a little bit faster, we could have skipped this phase. And if we skip this phase, we guarantee win. But this phase is kind of annoying. That's 4. This is 5. This is 6. And then we're good to go here. Yeah, then that's the boss fight down. But as you can see, it's not easy, right? That was like the hardest boss fight we had to fight so far. And that's just because of that annoying phase bullshit and the fact that the arena is so tight. And we are really not tanky. Like, we rely on one-shotting bosses, like stunning them, one-shotting them, and or just dodging their mechanics. But like, it's really hard to dodge her mechanics because her mechanics are goddamn bullshit. No, it's because the arena is so small, right? Oh shit, we didn't have enough HP pots. That was just bad. That was bad. We ran out of flash charges. We are still using giant flash, which is level 23, and we are level 38. that is the issue ultimately, more so than anything else, is that our flasks are just completely cooked. And like I told you guys, that's something that I struggle to do a lot. I don't know why. I just always forget to upgrade my flasks. I'm really good at like checking for gear upgrades, but for some reason when it comes to flasks, my brain just turns off. But that is a struggle that I have, not a struggle that you need to have. So if you guys are doing this, just make sure to just every time you check for like every act, you're gonna want at least every act you're gonna want to upgrade your flask like twice. So just do that, and you won't be running into a lot of these problems that I am running. Like I'll probably add like 10 minutes on every run just because I run out of flask charges, or I have to play certain things differently because I don't have the proper flasks, right? So it doesn't need to be like that, is what I'm trying to communicate. So here, we just come up here. They're doing a powwow, like a quick meeting with their managers type shit. And we just run through here, get the checkpoint. I think you have to go left here and go left here towards the middle, I think is the idea. Like the next zone will be, I think, pretty much like exactly like up here following this line. So you want to go up, follow this line, find the checkpoint to the next entrance. And then we will find the sacrificial heart thing. At least that's what I do. I'm not sure what the optimal setup is for that. Probably not this, but yeah. So you come here, and then it's usually opposite side from where you can come. So the heart thing should be over here to the right. Don't quote me on that though. I'm not sure. That's just what I personally have been noticing for myself. I don't know if this is the correct tech or not. Yeah, okay, so cool. We're here. This is the checkpoint. There's always going to be one rare pack here, I think. And and it's bullshit. Sorry. Whatever. We died of some ground explosion bullshit. That's fine. Doesn't really lose that much time. We put the heart down. We stab the heart. And then as soon as we get the +2 here, we can just respawn checkpoint, skip this long ass animation, and then go over here, come back here, and then go to the next zone. So quite nice. Quite nice indeed. We might want to use some of our skill points here. We're going to be putting 3 points here. And then we're going to be putting 2 points here. And we're going to be putting 1 point here. Cool. So I think this zone, it's like you can go left or right, but I'm pretty sure only savage animals actually go left. Civilized human beings like myself, we all tend to go right. I don't know why this is. I don't know why it is that serial killers and just bad people like to go left, but it's a scientific fact proven by multiple tests to be true. So if you want to be a bad person, go left. If you want to be a good person, go right. But ultimately, it's the same thing. It's just going to be like you go right, you're going to want to be hugging left a little bit because the next zone will be like it's going to be center-ish. So yeah, if you go right, you go a little bit to the left. If you go left, you go a little bit to the right. And then for here, I think it's the same thing. Like you can go left or right again. And then, oh, no, it's not. So you can only go one direction. But if you go left here, right, then you're going to want to like hug right a little bit more. That makes sense because I think it's still going to be up here towards the center again. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got got there. Okay. Just run through the zone. Again, this zone doesn't have that much that good pack size. Like there's like a couple zones every single act that just have like the most dog shit pack size ever. And this is just one of them, so it's okay, but just be aware of that. You don't really need to focus too much on killing things. Just kill things enough so that you will survive. Oh my god, I'm dead. I lived somehow, and we didn't even need to go here, so Giga Smoge. But yeah. Oh, maybe we were supposed to keep on going this way. I'm actually not sure. Oh, yeah, we were. All right, we're bad at reading layouts. But yeah, we are on the Act 3 boss now, and what do we need to do? I mean, this guy is kind of an easy clap as well. Drop your Lightning Storm down, do this shit on him, and yeah. He doesn't really have that much damage. He has one ability that just straight one-shots you, but besides that, I think it's this one. Is he gonna do it now? No, it's the one where he shoots the fire. I don't think he's going to do it. But this first phase is the only threat you have of really dying. He is a bot, really. Oh, it's this thing. Oh no, it's not. So when he phases, he drops these like little poles here that do electric. Oh, it's that thing, that little blast he just did. They drop little poles of electric damage. You just want to activate them so that way you don't have to deal with them on the next phase. But yeah, sometimes he takes a while to change. Our flasks are actually turbo shit still, so we have no life charges. He yaps for a while here, so we just go out of demon form so that we don't lose our life and we don't have to use our flasks. But yeah, drop Thunderstorm, and then we fully charge our Bone Storm every time because this guy's big as fuck. So every single Bone Storm should be able to hit him. Oh my god. I think we almost just dope it down there. But yeah. He has very telegraphed attacks, and he is very big, so every single one of our Bone Storms hit him. So we end up doing a fuck ton of damage to him, as you can see here. And then when he's immobilized, like, he can't do anything. It's just the easiest clap ever. That's 2 hour 40, Act 3. My record, I think, is like 237, so not a bad run for me personally. Jilu at this point will be done at like 2 hours and 6 minutes or something. We're just going to skip the animation for the loot because we don't really care about it on SSF. On League Start, you're probably going to want to get it because 2 Exalt Orbs would be like, you know, you can actually buy some pretty good loot there. Or you can buy some pretty good gear upgrades with 2 Exalt Orbs. But for us, we don't really care about that right now. And yeah, we are now on our way. We don't have a ring though, which is pretty bad. You should be shopping for that. In general, we just have not been doing a good enough job shopping. We have 15k gold and we are still running some pretty shitty gear. We should definitely have better gear than this, but that is what it is. Also, what are these? We're running 2 fucking freeze immunity charms. That can't be the play. But, you know, like, I'm not perfect. You don't need to be perfect either. This is just kind of how I like to run everything. And this is how you can kind of get to this level with just a minimal time investment. Like, if you practice even like 20 hours, 30 hours before League launch, you could get this time as well. And even if you practice 5 hours, you can reduce your time by like a pretty significant amount just by understanding some of the stuff that I've been talking about here. Okay, so here we go. We are on Act 4. Most of my prep was for Act 3, like 1, 2, and 3. So my Act 4 is really weak and my interludes is even weaker. So hopefully I can do this without looking like a moron. So the way it works here is it doesn't really matter which one you start first. They change up the rewards every single league. I'm just gonna start Wakapanu just because why not? Like, Wakapanu has probably the most annoying boss. So if they're the lowest level, then you have a higher likelihood of killing them before they do their phase, and they have the most annoying phase. So that is the thought process for me here on why I am going Wakapanu first, but ultimately it does not matter at all. Oh, also one thing to consider is we are severely underleveled now. You want to be level 40 at this point, and we are not. And Wakapanu has one of the worst zone layouts as well. Like, it's just so big and it's like so confusing. A lot of times you end up like full clearing the zone. So it's a great spot to catch up on XP. So if you're down XP, Wakapanu is another reason to kind of start here. Even if you're not down XP, it's like you're going to need to clear the zone first. So you might as well get the XP as early as you can, right? Or sorry, you're going to need to clear the zone eventually. So if you clear it first, you get the XP earlier. That kind of logic. Yeah. Yeah. This place is not the best for having fun. Also, watch out for these elephant guys. Starting in Act 4, there are now going to be a lot of mobs that have very, very slow telegraphed attacks, but if they do hit you, they will one-shot you. So a more heinous example of this is the starfish that we'll be seeing later on. He is my actual nemesis. And he looks like it's Patrick Star, you know? So you just think like nothing of him, but he will one-shot you if he gets the opportunity to actually hit you with his ability. Like, even a white mob can one-shot you, essentially. It's pretty brutal. But I just, like normal, I'm just going to be going away and then to the right of where the starting zone is. And yeah, that's classic. Usually it leads me to the right place. but depending on the zone, it might not, right? So here, it might not be actually worth it to start killing these rares anymore because it does take me 2 rotations to do, but maybe it does. Maybe it's worth it. I'm not sure. Like this is a dead end. Like, does it need to be a dead end? I don't think so. You know what I mean? Like, why is it so fucking hard to get to the next zone in this game? I don't know if you guys are with me on that or not, but yeah, fuck this, man. Fuck this zone. Oh my god, I died there like a bot. I was so locked in on just... I missed my first ED and I was like trying to like lock in on not missing it again. And we die like a noob here. That's bad, but not the worst thing. Again, like this is actually no copium, but if you're behind XP and you die on a zone, it's actually good because you get more XP, right? So we need to catch up XP here anyway. So dying once here is not bad. Dying twice here would be pretty bad. Yeah. Because right now we are currently 6 levels under the zone, which means we are eating we can only be 5 levels under the zone without eating XP penalty. So, oh my god, that's the slam. We almost just died. Yeah, so we're eating 10% XP penalty here, which is not that big of a deal, but we don't want to be in this kind of XP penalty for too long. As you will see later, it becomes more of an issue, but for Wakapanu or for Act 4 specifically, it's not that bad because there's like 4 zones in a row that are like level 46 or 47. So not the biggest deal ever that we're down a little bit XP here. Drink some water. And so this zone, the way it works, I'm pretty sure is like, you just want to go opposite end again. Like, who would have thought, right? My advice to you is go opposite corner. But there's 2 points of interest that we want to get here, actually. And it's really important to do so, especially on a league start scenario. The first point of interest is obviously fighting the boss, who is, I mean, like, you guys all know her and love her. She's the Booba boss, right? And you need to kill her, but also there is this clam point of interest, which gives you a guaranteed rare amulet that is of a base that is all elemental res. So it's the best base for elemental res, and then also it's rare, and our amulet right now is a piece of shit. So we really do want to get that, and it's really pretty free to do. This is not the one. If you see a bunch of eggs, that's not the one you want. You want to be in a kind of a corridor, and it'll be like a big clam. Let me see if I can find this for you. Oh, this is the starfish I was talking about. That, if it hit me, even though it's a white mob, will one-shot me. Oh my god. Like, oh, like right there, if that hit me, that could very much one-shot me. I don't know what kind of fucking crack these guys are smoking, but they are so strong. And, yeah. So, where are we at? Where are we at, mermaid lady? Oh yeah, one other thing to consider here is that these guys all can freeze, or not all, but there's a lot of mob types who can freeze you in Act 4. So you really want to be getting a Thawing Charm, which you can get guaranteed from a quest reward. But you want to prioritize Thawing Charm as your quest reward. And I'm pretty sure the boss is right here in the center here, which we skipped, which is bad, but the clam should be in the corner, I think. Or vice versa. Yeah, this should be the clam section, right? Yep, beckoning clam. This is what we want. You open the clam, one rare mob pack spawns. You just kill the pack. You get a pearl, and then, oh my god, you can trade in the pearl for a really good thingy later. Cool. Respawn checkpoint. It's either up here or it's up here. So we'll go here first, because that way we don't have to do too much backtracking. It could be up here too. Yeah, I think it's up there. We just fucked up. Yeah, Smoj. But it's okay. The copium that we tell ourselves, remember, is that we need the XP. And also, is it a guaranteed exile here? I'm not sure. But you see an exile in campaign, you fight them every single time. And that is just because these motherfuckers can drop jewelry. And holy shit, can you... this guy actually might be Usain Bolt. What? Like, I'm actually... And he has a health pot. He's dodge rolling like crazy. Wait, oh my, wait, the AI for this guy is insane. He's actually playing it perfectly. He's gonna kill me, I think. I have no life. Oh my god. I dropped out of demon form. Please die. Okay, so he's dead. Like, you see what I mean? Like, he drops one of every single piece of equipment. Super good. But yeah, just don't get that guy, I guess. Like, they can be, like, they happen to be magic here, but some of the times they can be rare, you know, so one thing to consider. Let's do this. Increase chaos damage. Ugh. Oh, these are not great. Let's get some points here. We should be going over here now. Okay, cool. I think she should be spawning down here. She talks for a long ass time, so really annoying, but it is what it is, right? 70% life is probably better than some lightning res. Free fire are shit. Oh shit. Okay, she fucked us up there. Okay, that's bad. But she'll normally open with that same combo where she just goes, jumps in, hits you once, then does the pillar, the water pillar, and then does the say it, not spray it. Right. If we have the damage, we can one phase her, so that way she doesn't have to do like her sing-song thing that takes like 3 years to do. And we are very happy to not have to deal with that shit. That is for damn sure. Okay, so now we go... Oh, no. We talked to this guy. I don't think we need to talk to him. We go to Makuru. Next zone, Kedge Bay, Isle of the Kin. These are all fine. Doesn't really matter. I think there's probably an optimal route, but we don't really care about the optimal route so much. We just want to just get them all done. One thing we want to do now, though, is we want to go back and base, I'm pretty sure. Because we want to get our new amulet. We want to get our rare amulet. Although we have a rare amulet here. This is a piece of shit, though. Can we get a better one? Please say the answer is yes. So we just talked to Rog, I believe.
A bit shiny.
+2 all spell skills? Holy shit. Oh, my RNG is fucking cooked for League start, though. But my god. My fucking god, man. That's actually insane. Okay, we get some new flasks as well. Very, very much needed. Fill up at the well. We should be absolutely Thanos at this point. My god. Actually, my god. Oh, also, since we are swapping to this wand, this has lightning gain on it already, so we don't need more lightning gain. We can just put any rune in here. We can just do lesser iron, and we can do lesser iron here as well. Just because, you know, gain is not good on chaos damage, and we're using that staff for chaos damage now. So Researcher Strongbox is one of the few strongboxes, if not the only, that we're just going to clear every single time and just do the actual, like, the whole thing for. Just because these drop currency and, you know, Exalted Orbs, Alchemy Orbs, Trans, like, these are all things that we need. At the very least, we want to, for upgrades later. This guy here, I'm not sure how good the reward is. Like, none of the rewards are like necessary at this point, so I'm happy just to skip most of them. I don't really know what all the good rewards are this late in the game, just because the ones early are so important that you kind of have to know them. Like, you need to know that you can get a free Lesser Jeweler Orb in Act 2, right? Because that just boosts your damage like so significantly, and that's so impactful. But here, like getting an Exalt Orb or whatever, or getting like a Spirit Gem, it's not that important, right? So I don't really focus on that as much. Ooh. That is pretty good. Bunch of jewelry from that chest. Bunch of rare jewelry, more important. Oh my god, I died. Yeah, sometimes you'll get caught like that. You'll dodge roll perfectly into a pack, such that you cannot dodge roll out. That's gonna happen. That's just the cost of doing business, I guess. But you know what? I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Not even that bad, because we get a little bit more XP, right? That's the cope we tell ourselves. This is how we sleep at night, boys, okay? Okay. Die right before a checkpoint. You'll love to see that, no? Skip this guy, fuck him. Well, he actually might be good. If he gives a level 4 support gem, you definitely want to do him. But if not, fuck that guy. Okay, Journey's End here is pretty good. It's pretty good to go catch Bay, at least this league, just because you can get skill points from doing this interaction, which we're going to do at the end here. So definitely optimal. I think the route we went so far has been pretty optimal, just in terms of like, you know, getting the amulet, finishing the well-endowed mermaid, and you know, like we're getting like pretty meaningful rewards pretty early on. Because like the earlier you get like gear upgrades or, you know, power upgrades, the better, right? So I like this. Like I like our progression so far. This feels like the wrong direction. It is the wrong direction. Yeah, so this will one-shot you if you stay there. So just make sure you grab that and leave. It's a yellow chest, so you are going to want to take it, just because yellow chests are pretty broken. But yeah, just be... I actually have died to that, so just be careful. Moon focus? Oh my god, I just realized, are we running no focus this whole time? We are. This is pretty trash, so we're definitely gonna want to upgrade that soon. But whatever. No biggie. So we're looking for us. This is essentially the castaway map. If you know, you know. Knowers know. Castaway map's goated. But it's gonna be the castaway boss over here. And then we kill him, and then we free that woman. And then she's a big baddie. And then we get our skill gems. Yay. This guy's pretty easy. Just like make sure you just move around a little bit. And then once you get him on the ground, it's just GG. Ornate belt, Berisium. Very nice. Bring the Berisium to Danig. We will. Aye, aye, Captain. Then we go back. Oops, did we not get the waypoint? I'm really bad about that. I don't get waypoints and checkpoints at the start. I feel like they should make the range a little bit bigger, you know? I don't know if that's just me or not, but... I, for one, always forget to get waypoints and checkpoints, so... I can't be the only one, right? Look at how big these maps are, or these zones. Like, it's crazy. They do not need to be this big. I, for one, think. Oh, actually, I could have just... Whatever, it's fine. So she skamazes our ass here, I'm pretty sure. But this is Delhi now. I'm not sure this is gonna get reworked next league as well, but this is pretty easy. Fight. The whole thing. Not really a problem for us. Again, Bone Storm is OP. Like, look at how much damage we do. Oh my god, he juked them all. Fuel? You can pick those up. I'm not going to. Edge Bay. Oh, no, you don't want to go there. Isle of Kin. Yep, yep, yep. Very nice. So here, there's a guaranteed Lesser Jeweler Orb spot as well, but it's a chest in the top left of the zone. We already have all our Lesser Jewelers, so we're not going to get it, but it's just something that you should know because, you know, it's very likely that, or not very likely, but it's possible that you will need more Jeweler Orbs than you get, and if you do, then this is a great place to just get some more. But yeah, look at how much work the fucking Temp Chains Blasphemy does, right? Oh. Come on, there's some drops back here. What's this? Desert Rune, Uncut Skill Gem. Iron Rune. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, oh. Shit, shit. We're getting too excited there. Undetected. Let's go down here for some strength. Some this shit. So these packs are going to be blue packs. There's 3 little blue packs here, so we want to open these up. Just really good XP, right? Same old. We want XP. We can get this one without dying for it. Come here. I don't know if we need to kill him. He gives us a blank rune, I think, which is not bad, right? But not really necessary to do anymore. So this is definitely optional, skippable content. It's a blank greater rune though, so it is quite a bit of damage. And he's not that hard to kill. And he has like very little to no kill pressure on us, so yeah. You just go and kill him. And also like it changes, like next league it's possible that he actually drops a skill tome, what's it called? A skill tome. So that's just to kill the important guys, like such. So we're level 44 now in a 47 zone. We're well within the level. We just need to get to like level 48 by the end of the act, I think, or like 47. At 48, we can be within 6 levels of the zone and still get full XP. Here, again, we're just going to be going, I think, just up and away. Just away. I think right side is better, but like, honestly, you can pick any side and just run. And that'll be a 50-50. Unfortunately, we did not run away. We ran up to the right, which is not where we want to go. And as a result, we wasted some time here. That's okay. Skill gems. Can we use our level 11 skill gem yet? We can. We use the level 2. We have a level 9. The helly? But we want to be going away. Further away we can get, the better. That's at least the logic that I use to progress. Is that another skill gem? Ooh, what if I do? The orb. So rare monsters, they don't give you the most XP, but they do give you the best loot, right? So killing rares at this stage of the game can be pretty good still, even though the XP isn't that great. They can still actually give you some currency drops or some item drops, right? Which are really, really good for us. So we kind of need to keep on making, you know, like as we progress the campaign, the monsters get harder. So our gear needs to continuously be getting better to a certain degree, right? So this guy actually has a pretty cool, I don't know if it's a bug or interaction, whatever you want to call it. But I think if you stand here, he can't reach you on his stomp, which is like his most annoying ability. He can reach you on that thing. Oh yeah, the stomp, here we go. So like that stomp thing, he just will hit them into the wall, and then we can just free hit him over here. It makes the fight a lot easier. Are we missing all of our shots like an idiot? We are. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, cool. Yep, that's Isle of Kin. Pretty easy. Back to Makuru. Abandoned Island, Shrike Island, or Shrike, Abandoned Prison, Shrike Island, all pretty much the same for us, I think. So let's just do it. Doesn't matter. This one is really annoying to do, actually, but there is like a solve. Like there's 4 layouts you can get here. It's not really important to learn them, but like I don't know. It's just this zone is just annoying. Yeah. Essentially, you just want to hug the same wall of the ship. Is the TLDR for like if you want to spend little time learning the layouts, but still get some value out of knowing that there are layouts. Just hug the side of the ship. Hug the wall from the side of the ship. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Cool. You don't need to go there. We need a chapel key. I spent a little bit of time studying this actually, but I am not good at it. This is a really annoying zone. But this is one that actually might be worth learning because it will save you some time. Not really though. It's just like maybe a couple minutes. It's probably not worth learning this one actually. Where is the chapel key, brothers? My brother in Christ. I'm pretty sure it's just down here. Oh no, yeah, that's just a strong box. But we actually low-key want to clear a little bit more just because we do need to find the chapel key still. Okay, we get sacrificial blood. That's really good for us. So sacrificial blood, the node we just got, essentially makes it so that we have... Oh my god. Makes it so now our spells deal a little bit of damage to us, but at the same time, they... Oh my god, there's a quadrilla there. They will also do like 40% increased spell damage, so... Very, very much worth it. Especially because we're spamming our life flasks no matter what anyways, right? Okay, we got the chapel key. Very... Okay, this is starting to piss me off. We really need a base. So our inventory management is not it right now. Okay. So we full cleared the zone like a bot. But, you know what? Like I said, good for XP, right? So, could be worse. Lesser Jeweler's Orb, Justice Goddess. We want Life Flask just because like, mana is so unimportant. Life is so important. at least early on in the game. Yeah. Okay, so here you're supposed to hug the wall that the waves hit. So the waves start over here. Oops. The waves start over here and they hit here. So you want to hug this wall over here. But it's a pretty linear zone anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. Take a checkpoint. I think this temp change has saved us so many times just because like the hits are like we're just getting hit so little. It's just so nice to have temp chains with like this kind of play style where we're just unga bunga running through running through packs as much as we can. Ooh. Cool. Okay. That was not bad. Gotta get through here. Gotta get through here. A lot of water. This guy is pretty easy as well. Just play your distance, keep moving, that kind of thing. It's just all a little bit more of the same. Just make sure you click the ballistas when they tell you to, and then you should be good to go. Poor guy getting ballisted straight to the heart, but same time, whatever, man. It's a cruel world out here in the streets of Ray class. I think you can just click the same ballista over and over again as well. You don't have to move ballistas like I did. Ooh, a staff. I really wish I had some wisdom scrolls here. That's my bad. Okay, last zone is going to be Shrike Island. Is it bugged? Oh, we're lagging. Oh, there we go. We finally got there. Okay. Shrike Island. I hate this place, man. I'm not a big fan of Shrike Island. A little bit too close quarters for me. But yeah, because like inside every single one of these walls is going to be a blue pack that can fuck you up. This is a blue plus a rare, so. But the good news is that it's mostly linear, this zone. And if you die, it's pretty good XP on the run back. So there's good news. There's always silver linings. Like that's important to remember. The problem is you can get kind of lost here. Not really though. It's fairly linear. It is fairly linear, but there are like some random like little dead ends like here. It's kind of an annoying zone, but Not that bad. Okay. Where are we going? I don't know. Just run away. Away from where we started. That's all I do. You don't know where you're going, just... Oh my god, that ignite almost got my ass. Why is everything like Trail of Fire here? Pissing me off. Okay. Cool. I think there's a magic pack here. Just take that up really quickly. Magic pack here too. Gobble gobble. Delicious experience points here. Can't be mad about free XP points, right? Open that guy. I think he drops a guaranteed rare maul or mace. This guy is really easy. Hit him with it. Oh, I said he's easy. He almost one-shot me. I thought I was out of range for that. I don't know why. Like, does anyone know why does he give birth to a son here? I genuinely don't know. Like, is that necessary? The man is straight up given birth mid-fight. It's not like the son does anything either. He just gets fucking murked insta. Identify items. Sell to Rog. We do need a focus though. Spell damage, trash. Spell damage, trash. Belt, trash. Belt, trash. Boots, trash. Oh my god, it's a lot of garbage. Oh, they're all garbage. Alright, that's gonna happen. No problem. Let's buy these. We can AUG this shit and then ALK it. It's bad. Spell physical, that's really good actually. Cool. Spell crit. Okay. Extra fire, okay. Max mana, Dedge. Okay, I think he gives us 2 skill points here. And a level 13 skill gem. This guy gives us a guaranteed thing. Eight elemental res. That's probably better with because it's cast speed. Throw on a this thing. Oof. Can I TP back to boat here or no? I think this might be bugged. We do need to go back to boat because we can go to Inakora Island or Inakora's Eye or whatever. Okay, cool. You can return to ship here. Talk to Matiki. He's just saved his ass. Then talk to Makora. Ah, they're yapping a lot. Then we go to Eye of Hinakora. I mean, all this stuff is pretty straightforward. It's like a lot of these maps are pretty linear, and the ones that aren't, I don't really know how to traverse well. So it's like, I ain't gonna be that helpful here. With Thunderstorm. Oh yeah, here we want to get this, and then this, and then we're actually gonna be putting points, I think, over here. Start pathing towards this side of the tree. So let's just start doing that now. Then here we're gonna be moving up around here. So start doing that. Cool. Organize our shit up here a little bit. Okay, so we just have to find 3 points of interest with a 4th additional optional one. This turtle can one-shot you, but we're just looking for Yeah. The like little summoning thing where we just go and fight 3 waves of monsters. The first 2 are just like magic or normal to magic packs, and then the last one is going to be a rare pack. So, yeah. Really easy stuff here, I believe. You just drop the lightning storm down. Yeah, so first one's normal, second one's magic, third one is rare. As we're killing the magic one on the second wave, we can prep our bone storm. Yep, nice. That's it. Just as easy as that. You can see like we pretty much trivialize all the content. This is all SSF gear. We got a little bit lucky on the amulet. But I assure you that it looks like this regardless. Like, we are OP. This EDC with Bone Storm shit, I mean, it's really the Bone Storm shit. Because EDC, everyone knew, is like really good clear early. It's like one of the best noob league starters in the game. Just because of how easy it is to pilot, how inexpensive it is, how good the damage and clear is. And the only problem is that the single target sucks. And the Bone Storm just completely solves the single target damage. It's really amazing. It's a little clunky to use Bone Storm, but like, I would rather it be clunky and do a fuck ton of damage than not clunky and do no damage, right? So yeah, we're pretty much Thanos now. I mean, Bone Storm, everyone knew was good, but I think the really cool thing is just the Living Lightning. That was like the addition that I learned from the Chinese, and yeah, this shit is broken. So is that the second one or is that the third one? I don't remember. But up here, it's in the same, it's like, I think this map layout is completely stationary every time. It's like this little loop here. And then on the top left of this zone is going to be the increased mana little point of interest. Oh no, this is a third zone here. And then over here to the left is going to be a point of interest that gives us 5% increased mana. Sorry. I don't know what the fuck that was. It almost one-shotted me there. Yep, so we go over here. Yep, go up. Pay our respects. Then as soon as we get the 5% mana, we can restart the checkpoint, and we can skip an animation, save some time. We're gonna need to restart checkpoint anyways, just because it's faster that way. Yeah. Yeah, then it's just always here near the entrance. Like, you just want to walk towards the entrance here. I'm pretty sure this is always static because it's just a little loop. It would be really nice if there was like a little bridge here. Very, very nice to have a little bridge there, but this is PoE 2 after all. We will not have any bridges. Grab the waypoint. Like, I feel like you should just spawn in and have that waypoint. Like, having to walk out of the way there, I don't know. It pisses me off because I always forget to do that. This, I think, is also pretty static. I think it's always going to be like, there's going to be a bridge, right? And there's always going to be 2 things before the bridge and then 1 thing after the bridge. I don't know if the spots are going to be the exact same, but it's usually 1 up top, 1 to the right, and then after the bridge is going to be like on the bottom, I think. Okay, grab the tattoos. These are 100% necessary to do. It's like 15% total res by doing this, so yeah, we can't be skipping that. Why would we? It takes like 2 seconds anyways. I think the last one, it should be like over here somewhere. Yep, Nice-oo. Is there no rare? I thought there was a rare. Okay, rare's only here. Here we go. Cool. And then we come over here, try and cross a bridge, I believe, or some shit. Oh, we should probably have killed that blue pack, but whatever. Our XP is pretty good. We're level 47 in the 50 zone. So it's okay if we skip a pack here and there. Yeah, so like you see this little this corridor. So you want to find the 2 before the corridor, and then there's going to be 1 after the corridor. It's usually in the bottom right here. I don't know, like they might like move around the map layouts a little bit, but that's the general idea. Like it'll always be 2, 4, and it'll always be 1 after. That much I believe will never change. Cool. Talk to this guy. Control right click. They're always gonna be on the right side. You can also get like int and dex and that shit, but it's way worse, like significantly worse to get those. So don't misclick that. But it's always gonna be on the right side. So, and then the next zone is just always gonna be opposite end here. So just go top left. I think this is just a static layout. That's why I know it. Like I think it's worth knowing the static layouts because they never change. It's not worth learning like 6 different layouts per map, in my opinion. Unless you're a fucking nerd and you enjoy that shit. And if you do, then just do what you enjoy, right? This guy talks so long. I'm pretty sure I timed it wrong because he's still going to be yapping. But if you can kill him without phasing, that's ideal because his phase is really fucking annoying. I can't see shit. And he dodged everything. We are not phasing. Oh, nice. No phase. Really good. The phase is he just jumps on these beams and you just run around. That's all you gotta do. It's kind of easy, but it's just annoying. Yep. Cool. And we get 2 passive points here. Very, very nice. You just have to come up here. Make sure you don't forget to do this. I feel like it's not really like noob intuitive, right? Like to know to come up here. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. But all the other ones are like you fight the boss and you just TP out. But this one you actually have to like come up. Yeah, come up here, get the 2 passive points. And then we dip back to the ship. Is there something we need to do here beforehand? I think there might be. I'm not sure. Let me come in here and talk to some people because I think before you go to Ascendancy, you need to talk to some people in town. Okay, it does not look like you do, or we already did talk to them. So minus 10 seconds. BG me. Where is Arastas? Arastas, that's what it's called. Okay, come on. Come on.
Here we are. A new world.
So we're going to be pathing up here. And here. Talk to this guy. This guy's a straight up scumbag. Big baddie. Do we need to level up any of these things? Maybe bones, maybe thunderstorm actually. Blasphemy, we can actually run heightened curse here because we do have some spirit on our amulet or on our chest piece. This is a piece of shit. We should probably get a new one of these soon. Anything else we need to do? We need to buy some ID scrolls. Okay, that's my bad. So, wait for them to finish yapping, dipping. Oops. We have chaotic freeze now? I don't even know if that's good though, to be honest. So this is pretty, I think, straightforward as well. You just like want to get out of this town and then get into like this road area. And then when you get to this road area, then there's going to be a bell. And then when you go to the bell, you should go to another bell. That's like opposite from it. You get both Regal and Exalt Orbs. So like, ooh, a little yellow chest. Don't mind if I do. Bitter yellow chests. That's not good. So run away. Yeah, like right, you want to go right here, I think. And then at the end of this path, there's going to be a bell that you ring and it drops you 3 free Exalt Orbs. Yep, so right here. I'm up here. Evening Bell always drops 3 Exalt Orbs. And I think in this little town next to this bell, across from here, there's going to be another... You come up. I think it's always up on the slope or something. Ooh, good skill gem. Yep, and there's a Morning Bell, and this drops 3 Regal Orbs. This is just really nice, because it's like free currency in campaign, and you can use it to slam on your gear. Like, it's not really worth that much, truthfully. Like, it's just nice to do, and it doesn't take that much time. It's like not really that out of your way to do it. So, might as well just go for it, right? Cool. So here we go. And then like usual, you're just like running away, right? Like away from where you started. Just keep going further and further away, and then you will end up at the boss. This guy is a fucking pain in the ass, though. I'll explain to you why. It's because it'll get to the... Oh, shit. This guy can... Like, this guy over here, he's summoning a shield for him, and when he gets that shield, he takes 0 damage. Like, look here. I hit him with a... I hit him with a big-ass Bone Storm there, right? That was, like, all... Like, 13 shards did nothing, right? So, what you... It's because he has this shield guy up here, and you need him to throw the boulder into the shield. I did not have him do that. Oh, here we go. So we throw the boulder at the shield. He fucking missed the shield. Oh my god, we don't... Okay, let him kill me. Let him kill me. My bad, my bad. I didn't have any life flask there to be fucking around for that long. But, yeah. So what you want to do is he picks up a boulder, and you need to dodge it. Like this boulder, and you need to dodge it and have him hit the shield. That's the only counterplay for this fucking bullshit. All right, right here. Oh fuck. Yep. So he knocks it down, and now he has no shield, which is 100% necessary. The other things are like more damage and shit like that. Like we don't care. Like he's not gonna kill us. But if he's like unkillable, that's a huge problem, right? Yeah. I guess the only thing that could kill us is that bouncing boomerang. Is pretty annoying, but yeah. That's all there really is to that. And then this next zone, I'm not really good at this zone, but like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not really sure what it is, but yeah, we just be running literally across the map. So like we start here, we're gonna end up there, right? Like, oh my god, please. What was that damage? We actually lived there because of Temp Chains again. Temp Chains, my fucking goat. My beloved. So it hasn't really been a problem for us, so we haven't been doing it. But if it's a problem for you guys, you definitely want to slot in Second Wind or your Demon Form as soon as you can. Because the Second Wind Demon Form just makes it so if you ever get knocked off your Demon Form, you will have like another charge of it. Okay, so you come up to this top corner, and then you just come to the left here. And then you just hug wall. That's what I always do. Go to the corner, go left or right, depending on the layout, and then you just hug this wall, and then you should be good. I don't know if there's like better tech than that, but that's what I do, and it always leads me to the right direction eventually. Yep, here we go. The boss fight is here. I don't know if I could just have ran left or whatever, but this guy yaps forever. I'm pretty sure if you just reset checkpoint, he will stop the yap, which is like so necessary. And then he always spawns behind us over here. He tries to hit us with the fucking Naruto tech, but we were prepared for him. Yeah. So he always has a guaranteed phase. So even if we get him to 1 HP like we do here, he's gonna phase no matter what. Drop these pillars down and just be a general nuisance. But the good news is that we can just spawn camp him here and then one-shot him at the end of the phase. So it's annoying just because it's like guaranteed phase. Yuck. But at the same time, not that big of a deal, right? Do you have a guaranteed? No. Sometimes he actually, like, after you kill him, he has like an after death thing. It's so annoying. But yeah. This guy came in, like, I don't know if it's just me or not, but I feel like we are getting KS on cooldown. Do we actually ever kill a single boss? Or does someone else come in and KS us every time? What the fuck? This guy just killed a human being. That I feel like is a no-no. You can't just be killing human beings, but you know what? Who am I to talk, right? Like if you want to kill human beings, you can kill human beings, buddy. We'll just assume that that was a bad guy. I've got no clue about the lore or not, but let's just pray that he's not a good guy. Okay, here he's gonna yap for like 3 years. A little unfortunate. I just want to check some pop stuff.
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
I don't think there's anything we can do. We just have to like really just have to eat the L here, and then just let them take forever to do this conversation. I think what's going on here is like this Tavakai guy is like the mayor or something, and this Makuru guy is our captain, and he's her father, and he got corrupted or something, and then he accidentally hurt his daughter, and then now he's doing some shit to go and save her. But I don't know, man. I don't know why he had to hurt her in the begin with. Like I think he took like some sort of weapon that we needed, but he's like using it for himself because like he's like trying to fight a war or something. I don't know. You guys actually know what's going on? Please let me know. That is kind of interesting to me. Level 1 cold. That's not good enough, I don't think. And then, ooh, rare amulet. Oh no, I remember now. Sorry, I forgot. We needed to buy fucking portal scrolls. Is it Control Shift left click? Then you can get a full stack of 40. We're just gonna buy the full stack of 40 because we are in desperate need of portal scrolls, or wisdom scrolls. My apologies. And then we talked to Rodri. He's been replaced because our captain has gotten absolutely just slapped down by their father, Chinese style. Like she came back with a C+ on a report card, and that just cannot stand. Okay, so here, oh, this is good. This is a really good pair of gloves, actually. It gives us life, it gives us resistances, and it gives us more like actual defensive stats. Very, very nice. So at Nagakanu, fuck, I've got no clue how to pronounce that, but I know that is not how you pronounce it. Here, what you want to do is you just want to hug this right wall. After you get outside of this thing, like after you get outside the main house, you hug the right wall, and it will take you to the thingy, the next zone, like guaranteed. But you need to make sure after you find the next zone, you need to make sure you clear the league mechanic here, because this is a guaranteed greater jeweler's orb, which is very, very, very much needed. Okay, and we're actually going to be putting this on our ED because ED has like our single target damage is good enough, and there aren't actually that many good Bone Storm like support gems. You might be thinking we can go Burgeon 2, but Burgeon 2 is actually kind of mid just because we're actually not going to be casting for 1 second all the time. Like a lot of times we're only casting for like half a second or something. So we get 0 value out of that. So it's better just to have better ED damage because we have really good single target damage already, and we just need to make sure our clear is good. ED is really important at this stage of the game because we have the OP support gems on, what's it called? On our Bone Storm already. That being Zenith or Zenith 2, considered casting, and what's it called? Most importantly, Living Light. But yeah, you always just follow this right side wall. It's either spawns here or there, whatever, but it will lead you. It's like the most efficient path to getting there. Heal. Here, all we do is we just unga bunga run away from the entrance. Yeah, not much else to it. If you hit a checkpoint, that means that you just need to go into the opposite direction. That's like all there really is to this zone. It's pretty straightforward. So hopefully we can find a checkpoint and I can show you. But yeah, you're just kind of running in a straight line or curved line away from the entrance. And you see a checkpoint, run opposite direction. Unless the checkpoint obviously brings you to the boss. But the boss checkpoint will be very obvious. But like I think here will be a checkpoint up here to the left. No, maybe not. But in terms of league mechanics, that I think is the last one. Like this is the last like necessary league mechanic that you have to do because it's the last one that drops you a guaranteed like awesome reward. The other ones are like they might drop you an Exalt Orb or something like that. I really didn't look into it too much, but like there was nothing that I was like, holy shit, you get a greater Jeweler's Orb here, guaranteed. Like that's awesome, right? There was nothing like that, so you just want to clear the league mechanic now just for the XP, but you don't really need to wait for the reward or anything like that anymore, just because there isn't going to be anything like phenomenal that makes you poggies out. Yeah, so we came up here. This is very much obviously like the entrance to the boss room, so this is right, but if there was a checkpoint here, it's just like you run away from it. Pretty straightforward stuff. As you can see, our degen from demon form is getting quite significant, so it's becoming more and more important for us to you know, really take care of having. Oh my god, I did not think that was going to reach me, but this guy is actually a pretty easy fight as well for the most part. You know, you phase him here, knocks you to the ground like a dickhead. You dealt a melee hit in the last 8 seconds. Increased duration of damaging elements on enemies. These are trash. And then the next zone, it's really easy as well. I'll show you, but you can just take my word for it as well. Let's see. So we just drop this down, and then we just kite him. When he throws that rain in the sky, it's going to fall to the edge of the arena, not at the center or wherever he launched it from to begin with. So if you just stand in the middle, you're not going to get hit by anything. Just avoid the edges of the arena, which is kind of like counterintuitive because generally you're standing on the edge of the arena just to protect yourself. And then here I'll drop out a demon form just because he just takes so long to go and we don't want to waste our health, our precious life flasks, right? So, yeah, come on, buddy. So he's going to regen his life up all the way to full, I think. So we can probably go demon form like halfway through and still have plenty of time to cast everything we need to do. So all we need to do is knock him down and he is dead meat. Although keep in mind, he does have some post-death like abilities that he can use. I have died to that before after killing him and it is a disaster. So just make sure you just don't like, I don't know, like just be cognizant of that because he can still get you even after he dies. Do I need to talk? Do I need for him to die and like do all this shit? I think you do. This might be an unskippable pain in the ass cutscene. But that's Act 4 in around 3 hours, 43 minutes. I think this is like 30 minutes past like what like a really exceptional speedrun time would be, but you know, we're not really going for that. That's okay. We don't have to be like absolutely insano here. We were just trying to be better than than like average, right? Or we're just trying to like have a good time. We're not trying to like break a world record. Cool. I'm not sure if there's like a ideal path for this. I don't really care. I usually just go in order of like how do you call this? Just like what they're given to me. I don't know if we need to talk to anybody here. We just go Scorched Farmlands and we just start Unga Bunga running it down. So I think ideally here, I would be happy if we can finish this whole campaign in 4.5 hours, which would mean that it takes us 45 minutes to do all 3 of these interludes. I don't think we will be able to do that. It'll probably be closer to like 440, but yeah, I think sub 5 hours is good enough for me. You know, full clearing everything, and then taking like another hour or two or hour and a half to get to tier 15 maps. And then I think we will be a very, very happy camper if we can do all of that. Cool. We need a level 4 support gem still. And we need it bad. Because we can get Living Lightning too, which will increase our damage pretty significantly, I think. But yeah. Okay. Ooh, Essence of Sorcery is really good here, because Essence of Sorcery gives us guaranteed spell damage on a Regal, which is exactly what we want if we get a really good base. And Essence of Ice is also not bad. I think that's guaranteed cold. Oh, it's cold damage, not cold res. Okay, never mind. Essence of Ice sucks for us. Yeah, come over here. This place is kind of annoying. Okay, I'm gonna share with you guys a secret on this, because I always spend 20 minutes on this zone, like a straight up noob. You guys might not have this problem. It's like an ADHD thing maybe, but I'm gonna show you a secret tech to how you never be a dumbass like me. That's not true. Or how to avoid being a dumbass like me. So all we need to do is clear all of the like stones so we can summon the boss fight in the middle. And there's a lot of mobs here. There's also a guaranteed abyss, I believe. And so we just want to clear as much of the packs as we can efficiently. Don't want to spend too much time on them. Just EDC and go kind of thing. You know, EDC, dodge, EDC, dodge. That's kind of our bread and butter. Is that a support gem? Oh, it's level 4 support gem. That's perfect. That could not have come at a better time. EDC, go, EDC, go. So this is going to be Living Lightning 2. So we can summon 8 Living Lightnings now, I think. With that. Oh shit. Yep, here we go. 8 Living Lightning, so this should give us pretty substantial increase in DPS on our single target, which is nice. Ain't nobody complaining about damage increases with like almost no investment. I think we fucked up. We went Zenith and we should have gone Considered Casting, I think, for our ED, but it's fine. Is there one more? I think there's like 6 or something of these like little tablets that we gotta touch. Yeah, we're almost done. Yep, this is the last one, should be at least. And then we just take this checkpoint over here. And then we are in the center. We are in the thick of it now. This guy can be kind of powerful. You just want to walk around, stay on the edges. Yeah, he has Falling Thunder, and he has a Whirling Slash thing. He can one-shot you pretty easily, but he's also kind of squishy. So we should have no problems just killing him. He does have this phase here that's really annoying, but you just touch this lightning thing and he comes out. It's really straightforward. Yep, awesome. So here's where I always fuck up. I always ADHD, don't read, await for Una's arrival, and I just go to the next zone. And then I come back and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to talk to Una. And then I ADHD click on her and then leave. But you have to click on her and then wait for her to sing her goddamn song. And then the Fae spirits will lead us to the next zone. If you don't do this, the next zone will be blocked off. It worked, they guided you. Or it worked, they will guide you. That means that now we can leave. If you don't do it, you're gonna be really confused and spend 15 minutes like trying to figure out what you did wrong. And that's what you did wrong. Yeah, so just be better than that. Learn from my mistakes. Because like now we can go to Blackwood, but a lot of the times, like the fog will just stay there if you don't wait the appropriate time. I don't know, like let me know if you guys have that issue as well. But I have done like almost every single time I do a run for like a fresh league, if I'm not practicing, I will fuck up there. So yeah. Am I an idiot, chat? Or is that just like what everyone does? Be honest with me. I can take it. If I'm an idiot, I can take it. Here we just go for cast speed, increase mana cost, that's fine. Cast speed is so nice. And it's just opposite corner. It can either be up here. Oh, it's always I think up left here. But yeah, we're in Holton. AKA this is, I mean, like if we're lucky here, this is Holton Square. We might be able to see Fubgun the mayor. I'm not sure if he's resetting his Vol Temple here or not. Nope, we didn't see him. Oh, is that Fubgun? Holy shit, that might be him. A little bit too tall though. But yeah, we are now on Holton. There's two things here that are really important. Number one is going to be getting the checkpoints, or sorry, going to be getting to the next zones, which the last two zones are here. But number two is going to be finding the what's it called? Ooh, support level 5. My God. We want to make sure we find the merchant who will sell us a bunch of greater runes, which are going to be insane DPS or defensive increases for us, or just free currency because we can just sell them to other people on trade during league launch if you're playing trade. If not, you just use it for yourself, right? It's just that easy. One will always be here, I think, and then one will always be on like this left side, or like maybe up left or up middle. Yeah. And where is the guaranteed guy? Is he down here? Maybe in the middle somewhere? I think he's always in the middle. Near, like, he's like a sailor or something, and you gotta go and find him somewhere. Oh yeah, down here. So he's always near the middle here. And he will sell you a bunch of runes. And you pretty much just want to, on league start, buy all of the glacial, the storm, the desert. Oh my God, we got 3 storm and the iron runes. You can buy these as well. I'm not sure if they're worth that much, but we want to preserve some of our gold, so we're not going to buy all of them. We're going to go to Wolvenhold first, just because I think we get skill points here, guaranteed. So like I said before, we always want to get our free skill points as early as possible, just because, you know, why be weak when you can be strong, right? So these guys, like the guys in the cages who spin, so like they're so deadly. Just be careful of them. They do so much damage, and they're sneaky about it too. I've gotten my cheeks clapped by them more than once. This is, I think, just opposite side as well. Like, I don't know if there's anything special they have to do here, but I usually just run up through the middle and just pray that it takes me to the right spot. You can go a little bit to the left. I don't think this is right. This doesn't look right. Yeah. I think top right, maybe? I think I might be an idiot, maybe? Like, you see what I'm saying? These motherfucking cage guys, they got my ass this time. They actually got my ass. I actually don't know what the layout for this is. Like I said, my interludes are really bad. But maybe it's like there's like 4 corners. There's no way he's in the center, right? That's just not an option. Maybe we're supposed to go left here? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Oh, like these rattling cage fucks, they almost got me again. They have sneaky damage, you know what I mean? Are we dead? If we get stunned or CC'd, you can always just log and it'll reset the ailment or whatever. But sorry, this is not a good showing. We were zooming, but now we are deading. Ah, What is this? Oh, okay, so, yep. I guess not top right or left, it's just like middle left or right? I don't know, but yeah. Kind of annoying, but whatever, it happens. Are we not hitting him with everything? Where are our bone shards are going to Narnia here? That's not good. Warren's Ledger, a bunch of other shit. Okay, cool. What we can do here now is we can do this. Then we can do this. Then we go here, here, here. Let's drop all this shit. Go back here. Go back to Fub's house real quick. And then checkpoint here, Holden Estate. Yeah, like I showed, I don't really do a lot of like layout memorization. I know some of the layouts that are like static, just because like they don't change, right? But for the most part, I am just guessing like you guys are. And that is not where you get a lot of your speed from, or like a lot of efficiency in these runs isn't from like learning the layouts. The impact that layouts have on your progression speed is actually quite low. But the most important thing is just understanding like where your strengths are, like where you spike, what gear you need, making sure you do shops, making sure you have the right passive trees. That kind of stuff is by far more important than learning map layouts. Like you're gonna lose some time there. Maybe I'm losing like 20-30 minutes to someone like Jilu, who is a beast, but at the same time, it took him literally 1 month to memorize the layouts for campaign. So you want to spend a month doing that, you can, but again, it's like a month of effort to save you 30 minutes of time versus just knowing how to do all this stuff really well is way more important and will take you a lot less time to learn, right? So this is a static layout. You just go around the loop twice, and then you will be at the boss. So it's just a square, right? You come up here, up, down, left side, type shit. We could have done the researcher's box there, but I don't know. My gear is set. Like I don't need any more upgrades. I don't know if it's how worth it is to spend that much time for like maybe like one Exalt Orb, but on League launch, you definitely want to be doing that because day one, an Exalt Orb is worth quite a bit of money. And you want to make sure that you have some Exalt Orbs because you can buy some pretty substantial gear upgrades with like even just like 3 or 4 Exalts day one, right? Especially if you're not fast. Okay, so we need to be coming down here. One more point. Let's go Dex. Then we're going to be getting these gain plus shapeshift nodes. We are technically do count as shapeshifted. Right now, when we were in demon form, like demon form counts as shapeshifting, although like you might think it just counts for like druid shit, but no, demon form does count for these shapeshift nodes. This boss is pretty straightforward. Just keep on ducking moving, you know. Like they're not that accurate. They don't do that much damage. Actually, they do if they hit you, but just don't let them hit you, and it's just GG. Right, this is just the Asinia plus Raven fight on crack. Nice, and then we are done here, and that is everything. Yay. So that's the first, what's it called, done. Now we go to the second one. So this one's pretty easy too. I think there's like 2 things you have to do, or 3 things you have to do here. So the first thing you do is you just run to this right side crossing, the Karai crossing, and then you just run like pretty much like straight to the right. And if you run straight to the right, there will be the point of interest that you need to do. It's like a double boss fight. You don't need to go down these stairs. Is it a little lower? No, I think it's a little bit higher. No, it's a little bit lower. Fuck. Like I said, my interludes is not good, but this is relatively static, so you should just know the gist of it. So it's like a little bit lower than to the right. Yeah, it's right here. And you get to this boss fight here. These guys are pretty annoying, but same thing as always, just move while you're channeling and you should be good. Like, they won't be able to hit you with everything, and if they don't hit you with everything, then you should be fine. Where the fuck? There we go. Cool. So that's that boss fight done. And they didn't drop jack shit. That's fine. We go to this checkpoint, and then we go to the Karuai Bazaar again. And then we go left side. Karuai Crossing. Then we go left again. Like pretty much straight left, I think, this time. For the next zone. How are we on levels? We're 6 levels under. That's perfectly acceptable. Again, remember we are within no penalty right now because it's 3 plus 3 times 16, which is 48. Now we are in 1 level penalty, so this is starting to be less good. So we definitely want to start killing more mobs, making sure that we aren't eating a huge XP penalty. But truth of the matter is that eating an XP penalty in interludes is way less painful than eating an XP penalty in campaign, because in campaign, it's really bad because the next zones, they level up pretty quickly. But in campaign, or in interludes, like after interludes, we're going to maps, right? So in maps, we get a fuck ton of XP, there's a fuck ton of density, and XP becomes much less of a problem. But yeah, let's just try and kill a little bit more here. Especially if it doesn't like cost us anything to do, like just a big pack there, throw some ED, throw some C on it, and then we're good. This guy, I think, is just opposite corner type shit again. I mean, you can't go wrong with just going opposite corner in this game, I don't think. Enter the Selkari, whatever. We're entering it. Actually, we should put a greater rune on. Put a desert rune here. Over spell damage. I think some gain is not bad. We have a good amount of spell damage from our tree right now, so. Here, it's really good in League Start to get these rings. So you just kill the mobs, right? And then you get the rings. You have 3 rings or 4 rings you can choose from, and then 4 amulets you can choose from. My amulet is already really good, so I don't really care too much about that. But on League Start, you're probably going to want to be doing that quest. And you just do that quest by clearing mobs in this zone, and then they'll drop 2 quest items, and then you just plug them onto each side, and then you're good to go. But the boss is always stationarily going to be here. So we're just going to rush this shit. And then fight this weird ass looking like Star Wars monster. Again, like he's really easy to fight. You just have to like be moving around while you cast. You can't just be holding the Bone Storm key without doing the Bone Storm tech, where you can have like no reduced mobility. Oh my god, he almost fucking Gatling gunned us. Speak to Asala. We need to talk to Jado here, I think. Jinbaria. That's where we get the Jinbaria for level 3 Sekima, but we're not doing Sekima. We only need 1 Ascendancy point. That's the beauty of this Witch build, is that you don't really need any Ascendancy points besides the Witch. All the other one, like, I guess that's the downside and the upside for going Demon Form Witch, is that, what's it called? You don't need to do Ascendancies because the Demon Form Witch one is the only good one. So, like, you don't have to do more Ascendancies, but the Demon Form Witch is insanely good. Like, all of the power budget for this Ascendancy is in that one thing. That's also, like, the bad side, is that, like, getting more Ascendancies doesn't really give you, like, any sort of power. So, you know, we're kind of we hit a huge spike in Act 2, and then we kind of just dwindle out a little bit over the course of like the campaign, and then it's definitely into maps. You start struggling a lot. This is my first map run, so this could go really badly. I'm not sure. I have a general understanding of what we're supposed to do, but will I be able to execute it? I don't know. So here, we just need to grab this. We don't actually need to, you know. Oh, whoops, my bad. You don't need to actually fight the guys or anything. And then we just take our checkpoint here, and then we come here to the Galai gates. And then we are on our way to the second interlude, really. We're almost done here. That's not true. We're like halfway done. The interludes are pretty quick. I like that. I wish the entire campaign was, like each act was just like the length of an interlude. That'd be nice, no? We always go here. Always go here. Let's take elemental damage while shapeshift. We actually do a good amount of elemental damage just from our gains. So, not bad. We're still a little under-leveled, so that's not good. Maybe we'll eat a couple of intentional deaths. Boss in law this shit. For some XP. But yeah, we're eating a 10% XP penalty right now for essentially no reason, so that's bad. It just means we weren't killing enough monsters, but not the biggest deal ever. Eating some XP loss here is not the biggest deal. We will be eating XP losses later on in maps, just because we're trying to go really, really fast and through them. You won't have to, but I definitely will be for this run. Yeah. Silver Charm, Greater Glacial Rune. Ooh, that's pretty good. Ooh, Abyss. That's pretty nice. I don't know if we're going to clear it, though. Yeah, Jilu really put me onto these yellow chests. They're pretty broken. They give you a guaranteed rare item. And in campaign, guaranteed rare items are insane. Obviously, like in maps, that's like less good. But yeah, we want to grab those. Oops. So this boss can one-shot you if he hits you, so just make sure he doesn't hit you for free, right? Pretty straightforward shit. And then once he's down, we just get him. We get him good here, you know? Kind of a short. He hits us with the fucking Donkey Kong tech, throwing barrels at us. We're too good for that. We played Donkey Kong as a kid. We're old. We're unks. Here, you just hug wall. Because there's 2 points of interest here. You want to obviously go to the next zone, but at the same time, you also want to, what's it called? You want to get the cup, which allows you to, what's it called? Get like 5% movement speed or get some resistances. And I think we're going to be taking resistances. I think I highly recommend that you guys do as well early on. Movement speed is nice, but you need to make sure you're res cap before you have movement speed, because it's not like, what's the point in being fast if you die all the time, right? Okay, here we go. This is one place. This is the actual next zone. So we just have to keep hugging walls until we find the, what is it called? Like the boon, I think it is. That's it. Nope. Oof. Full clear the zone, that's fine. We do need XP, so not the worst thing ever. And I think it spawned right at the entrance of our checkpoint. That's unfortunate, but whatever, man. Like +5 all res. That's so good versus 3% MS. Like we're going to take the 5 all res right now. Later on, if we have no issues with our resistance capping, then we can take, you know, it makes sense to take the movement speed, but here we definitely want to take res. Oh, I've been yapping so much. My throat is so dry. Cool. Kima Reservoir. So this is the final zone of the interlude. Oh, we got knocked off our horse, aka our demon form, so we just reset real quick, and then we're good to go again. Here we just run opposite corner again. You pick up the vials of water. You get the vials of water on league start, awesome. Pick them up. You can get like a Exalt Orb or a Regal from it. Doesn't take that much time, and you know, obviously those are really valuable early league, but if you don't get them, don't hunt for them. I don't think it's worth it to. You're better off just progressing. But yeah, you just fill the well with this water, and yeah, Exalt Orb, not bad. I think someone told me they got a Divine Orb, but like that's, like I wouldn't expect that, you feel me? Ooh, hold on, there's a rare staff there. We definitely want to pick that up. Our staff is good, but we definitely could get a better one. Like we're on a +2 here, but at the same time, the +2 is not any other really good mods on it. So if we can get something better, we'll happily take it. Like we could easily get a +3 or even a +4 right now. I think the eye level is high enough for +4 on staffs. So yeah, Rage we can get a +4, +3, or +2 with just like good mods, right? Like there's a lot of upgrades we can still get, even though our spot is pretty nice right now. Oh shit, those bats that do lightning are pretty devious, so just be careful of those. Checkpoint here for the water. Care about that. We don't have any water. I don't think it's worth it to go back for it. I'm not sure, like depends on how you're feeling on league start. Researcher Strongbox, I think those are worth getting, but like I said, we have enough currency right now. Oh my god, you just don't want to die. And we're really close to the boss checkpoint. So if we died there, that would have been real bad. This shit, oh my god, that's beautiful. That's so good. This shit's a piece of shit. This shit. Ooh. Ooh, that's our upgrade right there. +2 fizz spells, crit damage bonus, and a fuck ton of magic spell damage. This guy is actually like really deadly for us. But one thing to consider is all you just need to do is just make sure you're moving. You know, if you're moving, then you are not dying. But for the most part, at least. Let's take our lightning gain here. Yeah, he's not that bad. I remember when this league first came out, like this, not this league, when this mechanic first came out, the interludes, when they first came out, I remember I got here at like hour 5 and I was like, oh my god, my time is actually pretty good. I'm on track for like a 6-hour campaign. And I chain died to this guy for legitimately an hour and 20 minutes straight. And everyone made fun of me. So, fuck that guy, is what I'm trying to say. Cool. And we are on our way to the final interlude. If we can finish this in 17 minutes, we will be on track for our goal, which is 4.5 hours, but I don't think that's happening, Chief. So, we're probably gonna eat like a 440, which is fine. Because we were spending a lot of time just yapping, not super focused, but, you know, I'm happy with 440. Okay, it's looking like a 445 now, but, you know, 445 is pretty good. Like 440, 445, no diff. But here, again, as I always tell you guys, my strategy, right? Opposite corner. That's where we're going. And if opposite corner doesn't work, you just keep running further and further away from the, no. Okay, 450. 450, that's not that bad, right? 450 for full campaign, we accept those. Oh, okay, 460 for campaign, also acceptable, you know, like, I like 430, that's too good, right? Then there's no room for improvement there if we go 430. So I'm glad we died, and also We're getting a lot of XP here, so like those are some those are some good deaths. All right, but yeah, we're back to where we want to be, kind of. Minus all the dying, we are pretty much where we want to be. But yeah, this is kind of a high risk, high reward playstyle. Like you're opening yourself up to a lot of deaths, but it should be worth it because you end up moving so fast. Next zone, please. It's not. Fuck me. Where's the next zone at? Oh, here. Nice. Ryer Village. This one's really straightforward, I think. This one's just a straight shot. And then we get our last little itty bitty of spirit, I believe. At the boss at the end of this, so it would be nice to have some like on top of having what's it called? What the fuck? Who summoned the boar on my ass? Pretty sure there's a support gem back there, but fuck the support gems. We are a man on a mission right now, and that mission is 440. No. 440. 440. Please no more deaths. Oh my god, we're so squishy. I'm chugging life flasks like there's no tomorrow, boys. Oh, holy shit. They actually stun locked us. Sorry. Saw my life flash before my eyes there. I saw my dreams of 440 just go down the drain. Okay. I just can't click on that chest for some reason. It's fine. Who cares about chests? Just free rares that are OP. I don't care. Like, who even wants OP free rares? Not me. What's up? What is that? Oh my god. Almost man down there. Are we not hitting her with anything or what? Oh shit, we're out of life flasks. Oh my god. What are you doing? You're Holy shit, we almost died there. Again. Our dreams of 440 almost went down the drain again. Okay, keep it going. Here I hug right side. Not hug right side, but I path towards the right side. What else is there to say here? Yeah. There's 2 points of interest. One is to the next zone. One is to the... what's it called? The gorilla guy who gives you points, who gives you skill points. So this gorilla skill points guy, it is. We're gonna come here, do him first. Make sure we grab the checkpoint here, because after we finish him, we're gonna go checkpoint back, get back to the zone. Make sure we kill as much as we can. Push deeper and further away from where we started. My god, please let me move. What is this? Exalt Orb? Chaos Orb. That's not bad. Well, Chaos Orbs on League Start are worth like nothing, right? So you can just leave that stuff. Okay. What? Okay. Oh, we went the wrong way. It's alright. Haley was here. Got a little distracted. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go bottom right here. Yeah. We're supposed to go bottom right here. Haley ruining our dreams of 440 once again. The woman who knows how to crush a man's spirit. I'm just kidding if you heard that. But yeah, we just want to progress here. We want to fight the silverback or the quadrilla guy. That's what. My God. Oh my God. We don't have any life flasks anymore. I didn't realize. All right, we blame Haley for that. Don't mind. Get more XP. It's all good in the end, right? Not our fault. And we get XP, so like it is our fault because we're doing good shit. That level 14 skill gem has my name on it. Then also now with more whatchamacallit, we can actually go blasphemy, or we can go Arctic armor on both now. Right, because we have more spirit. So should have a little bit more tankiness. That will help us a lot. Oh my God, those guys are freezing my butt cheeks. And let me move. Let me move, you. Let me move, you fuck. Let me move, you fuck. Okay, the 440 dreams are dead. They're dead and buried. I blame myself. I blame anyone but myself. No, it's fine. We did that for XP. It's totally okay. Like, let me get there, please. These brine maidens. Fuck you guys. Oh my God, please. Oh my God, not the quadrilla. Not the quadrilla brine maiden comp. Oh my God, they do so much damage and they slow. What's our fucking cold res here? We must have negative cold res or some shit, please. Run away. Okay, I think we're there. Oh my God. Quadrillas. We're so close. Okay, cool. This guy's just like the quadrilla from, what's it called? You just want to make sure that you stay close to him. And it's a lot easier to fight him if we're close, right? He just misses everything on us. We're hitting him with the float like a butterfly, sting like a bee shit. Okay, that took us 3 years, but then we just checkpoint over here. I'm back out here. And we just keep on moving. We got a lot of good XP there. That's why we died so much. It's for the XP, completely intentional. So we're happy as a clam right now. I don't know where the fuck that expression comes from. But I feel old as fuck saying it. I apologize. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go up there, but nope, we're not. God, we're beasts. This guy, again, you just want to be moving. You don't want to stand close to him either. But he's really squishy, actually. And he has a self-stun move, this one, where it's just you just gotta hit him for free. So he should be pretty easy, just don't die. Great advice, right? Just don't die. Crier Peaks, is this where I think it is? It is not. Okay, we have this one and then we have one more, I think, and then we're there pretty much. So we're actually really close to the finish line here. If you go, I think top, this is a static layout. I think if you go top left, you're always gonna find the what's it called? The vendor who gives like a bunch of uniques for you to pick from. which is really powerful on League launch because there's so many uniques that are worth a ton of money despite being absolute shitters. So just something to consider. You should probably do it. I'm skipping it if I can. We go top right here. And then we are on our way towards financial freedom. Fear Essence of the Mind, we don't do that. If it was Sork, maybe we do it, but we don't really need Mind, and they're not really worth much. I think the Mind is just mana, right? So, kind of edge. Oh my god, what was that damage? That is not an acceptable amount of damage. All right, how much do I need for this? Is this like a level, or is it? Yeah, one more level. Cool. We're almost there. Fight the boss now. This guy is a fucking... Oh wait, what? Is it a boss? No, the boss is at the end of this. Okay, we're actually almost there. We are really very close to being there. If it wasn't for... We'll just blame Haley. If it wasn't for Haley, 430 was actually within reach. Even like 415 would have been in reach. We didn't fuck up so many times. Honestly, I think going sub 4 is definitely possible for me if I do a little bit more prep, but I don't know. I think I've gotten as much value out of like speedrunning campaign as I really wanted to get. You know, like just getting it down to like 4.5 roughly is more than good enough for me, I think. So, yeah. I'm just gonna be happy with my results. I think. Holy shit, this guy's hitting... He's hitting you with like the little bro tech, no? Like that's how I would fight as a kid versus my little brother, or my older brother. You just swing your arms randomly like a windmill, and then just rage. He doesn't beat your ass. Oh my god, no. We are out of life flask somehow. Are we generating life? Increased charge gain? How are we not getting life flask then? Are we not killing mobs? I don't know. I blacked out, I think. I was looking at the windmill tech. Brought me back to my childhood. Okay, cool. At the checkpoint, we should be good again. Yeah, if you're ever out of life or whatever with the because of the demon form, you can just jump out of demon form for a little bit and then jump back in once you have more life flask charges or whatever. You feel comfortable going back in. Just make sure you don't do it in the middle of a fight because there is an animation for like getting out of the form as well as getting in the form. You can cancel the animation though by dodge rolling, so there's that. Cool. This guy is just the same boss fight recycled from what's it called? From the Act 3 Giaconni's like Sanctum thing. So same things to look out for here. Don't want to get too close. Cool. That's dope it down right there. Level up. ED level 2, Bone Storm level 2. Let's go Thunderstorm level 2 as well. Then we should really put a Greater Storm rune in here. That way we'll actually be shocking the bosses when we fight them with our Bone Storm. Then here, I think this one is pretty straightforward. It's you always just go up. Like left, right doesn't really matter, but you just go up towards like the next the next rooms, and then there will be like an end room where it's like you can't go further this way. And once you get there, it's either going to be left or right, and it'll be very obvious. Or like if it's not left or if it's not right, you'll know pretty quickly, and then you just go the opposite direction. Oh my god, these, watch out for the guys throwing the tomahawks though. They're actually deadly. This is such a dangerous zone, I'm not gonna lie to you. So we shouldn't be unga bungaing as hard as we are. Like, I can't help it, man. Like, I'm too lost. Like, I'm too used to it now. Like, the ADHD just takes over and I'm dead. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Fuck! That's fine. 430. Our dreams have officially died right now, so whatever, man. Like, what's the point? Just kill me in game. Okay. Problem there was the guy was throwing the frozen orbs from Diablo 2 at me. Or we can blame Haley again. I got stuck in a wall. Stung by a bee. What am I doing? Like, okay, what am I doing? Sorry. Mental reset. That first death kind of tilted me a little bit. And now we're back, though. We're mentally restored, rejuvenated. We will no longer die ever again on this zone. And we're dead. And we're dead! Okay, no, we're alive. We're alive. Holy shit. Okay, we did it. We're beasts. We will never die again. Mark my words. Topaz ring. We probably should pick that up, actually. So again, we're just pushing upwards here until we can get to that final room. Once we can, it should just be like very obvious where we should be going. Oh my god. Actually, we are in the final room. So if we either go right here, and this is the boss, nice. Or we go left here. Like if this is not the boss room, then we just go left there, and it's like the same thing. Okay, thank god. Okay, there we go. That's the campaign done.